We made it. Almost everybody.
In one piece, too.
Welcome to Friday night.
Battle to stop Barrett being horribly racist before the show. My gosh.
What are you talking about, man? That's my word. That's my word.
N-words and everything.
No, he only said a quarter of it.
Yeah, that's true.
No, he said the
With my
full.
ni-
Well, no, he didn't say the whole word. He didn't use the hard R. So
That word is perfectly fine to
Yeah, it's
refer
cool.
to friends, okay?
Ah.
Exactly.
What's up, my nerd?
Dude, I don't know what's going on with like Instagram reels at the minute, but I've got it fine-tuned to nothing but bigotry and racism. And
Wow.
I'm loving it.
Instagram's wild and out these days. It's crazy.
It is absolutely crazy, these Insta reels.
It's where like, I don't want to be scrolling through my reels my reels in public. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
just down on no way.
No.
At this point.
No, wait. No.
There was a thing a few
it's
months
on
ago,
mute.
wasn't there?
If
when,
the phone's on mute, and you like that.
A few
Ryan,
months ago,
you're
there
a
was a bunch of
Cubs
people,
fan?
they changed the algorithm on Instagram, and a load of people were complaining because, like, my algorithm, like, up until this point, loads of people are saying, like, I got it, so I was just looking at really nice cat videos, and then they changed the algorithm, and now it's just full of people killing themselves. And it's like, that's just...
wow.
Jesus.
You watch one video, man.
I'm going to be real. I think it gives you what you want. I think it like, reads out
No.
it knows what
Right.
you're thinking, it gives you what you want. Like,
It changes so quickly, does the Insta reel, though, because you can literally, like, it's busty Asians, and then you see a dog video, and you watch 2 dog videos. That's all you get is
And it's
dog
busty
videos.
dogs.
And then you just
Busty
see
dogs.
like a bunch of racist shit because you're seeking it out, and then suddenly your whole reel's just full of racist shit.
no, for
I
real,
wonder
it's
why.
like I'm
How
like
does that happen?
I'm staring at my ceiling, feeling like shit, feeling like I want to die, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna open up reel. I can't sleep. Let me
day
open
that
up
ends in
reels,
Y
go through a
for
couple
Ryan.
things, make me laugh, whatever. And all it gives me is the absolute most depressing shit in the world, and it makes me feel worse. So yeah. But to answer your question, Chrissy, yeah, I'm a Cubs fan. It's interesting that you bring that up. I don't know why you would bring that up today of all days. But yes, the Cubs are advancing in the playoffs. They won the wild card series against who was it?
I don't know what happened to Ryan there.
We just lost.
Wow.
Yeah,
Internet.
technical difficulties.
Weird.
Little Platoon's gonna get a rip
Uh-oh.
Instagram
Very right.
and killing himself.
They beat the San Diego Padres.
Ouch.
It's a tough series.
It was a tough series. They got robbed by the ump. You got a lot of help right there. Even the
Well, first
stupid
of all,
female color
the
commentator.
Stop. The ESPN, right? The ESPN little box, that's not the official ball strike. Look at Baseball Savant, which will be used for actual ABS. It was a strike.
No, it wasn't.
But Bogarts got all fucking pissy.
Hey,
and you know what? That one call in the 9th inning did absolutely nothing to prevent your fucking top 4 in the lineup going over
True.
in
They
the
could've come
fucking
back.
biggest game of their fucking lives.
Well,
Manny Machado, Fernando Tatis,
I'll
pushed
correct
out,
you.
bitch made, PCA came through, Michael Bush came through, Dansby Swanson fucking doing everything he could at shortstop. That's why we
No, they choked against
Dude,
the Dodgers
I
too,
ain't
brother,
going
2 years
through
ago.
Bush
So
either,
that's not the first time they've choked in the biggest game of their career. It's the
Exactly.
second. It's the second. Hey, I'm a Padres fan. The motto is maybe next year.
That's the Mets slogan too.
Mets
How
have won
about
the
those
fucking
Dodgers?
series. Fuck the Dodgers. I hope the Cubs win. I'm actually
That's
right.
fuck the fucking Dodgers. There's nothing that can make me
Honestly-
root for the Dodgers.
And honestly, if the Padres had won, I'd probably be rooting for them too. I had season tickets to the Padres when I lived in San Diego, so I watched so many of their games. But obviously, I've always been a Cubs fan. Always will be a Cubs fan. 2016 was the greatest moment of my life in Game 7. And I know you can talk about all these other moments and family and stuff, like births, everything. No, 2016 World Series games, that was the greatest moment of my life. There's no doubt.
So, Little Platoon, what is your take on the Padres loss to the Cubs?
See, you can say pod race for ages, and I don't know any other context except pod racing. So
Daddy.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go for that one. Pod racing's cool.
Pod
It goes
racing.
goes on a little bit too long.
Padres.
Yeah.
It takes like a third of the movie, and it probably should have been less. But
I
otherwise,
agree.
it was a great sequence. I liked it. But the rest of the words you use, I just don't understand.
Or the extended pod racing scene is fucking sick. They should have made it 3/4 of the movie.
No, they
actually.
shouldn't have. They should have not had it at all.
What? Hell
You heard
no.
me.
What?
No
Pod
baby
racing? Oh,
Anakin.
okay, come on.
It's stupid. It didn't need to happen.
I agree with you, Gary.
Come on.
I agree with you.
There we go.
Y'all get out of here, you old people.
Yeah.
Is this our sponsor?
Yes, it is.
Should we take care of
Yes,
some
it is.
business?
We should.
Benders.
And it starts with a question that I don't have the answer to.
Whoa, we have a Chiron.
We have a what?
Ooh.
Look at that.
Okay.
Scroll.
Chiron. The little
Oh,
scrolling thing gets
you
bottom.
mean a lower
Oh,
third?
I hate
Banner.
that.
The ticker, the
Wait,
banner.
what?
Ticker. Yeah. A Chiron.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're
Let
Jewish,
me
it
ask you
sounds like
something.
Chiron.
How much time do you spend every day on a web browser?
Wanking? Oh.
How much time?
How much
A lot
time?
of time.
How
All
much
of
time
them.
do you
The
spend?
answer to both is a lot.
How much time do you spend clicking around online, searching, scrolling, typing, endless tabs, doom scrolling? It's a lot, right? Well, there's a new
Did it
AI
right now.
web browser from Perplexity. I got to make sure I can pronounce these. I really should pre-read these. one of these
Perplexity
days.
AI.
From Perplexity
We got a new
called
sponsor.
Comet.
As soon as we
Called
figure
Comet.
out what they're called, I'll get back to you.
Who the hell are
That has
these people
completely
again?
changed the way you are able to interact with your browser. Using Comet feels like having a personal assistant living in your web browser that can actually not spy on you, but do things for you across the internet. Yes, do things. That always helps. That makes them
Sounds
so much
dramatic.
more exciting. Not just give you answers. You can ask Comet to handle tasks for you, and it literally clicks, types, searches, and scrolls just like you would. Uh-oh. Ryan. To get things done for you in the background while you go about your day. Comet.
That's hands free.
Comet can shop for you, make reservations, book travels, summarize articles or videos. That is actually is helpful for a YouTuber. Sends emails, schedule meetings, and a lot more to make your life easier. Let me show you how it works. If you say, type in find tweets and summarize Frost's meltdown on G4 about being a games journalist, or find time of the year to best prices to travel to Japan. Did you put that in there, X-Ray Girl? Because you know we're about to go to Japan next year. I know you did. As Comet works, you voice over what's happening while the screen records playing. Comet checks your calendar, scans restaurant options, books the reservations, creates the invite, and emails John.
Okay.
Why is it? Who's John? X-Ray
Hey,
Girl.
you get a certain job.
It emails John, everybody.
He deleted her whole
Might have some Johns.
Maybe a John.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, right?
Wow.
Download Perplexity's new AI web browser Comet by heading to pplx.ai/nerdrotic. You say this as, can you see it? You can't see it. And let your browser work for you. Plus, right now, when you download Comet, you get a month of Rumble Premium for free. That's right.
Ooh.
pplx.ai/nerdrotic. Thank God it's down there because I don't want to say that again. Go now and take back your time online. Thank you very much.
Oh,
You did it.
Perplexity.
good. Very good.
Perplexity.
Can you get the AI assistant to watch Az's Instagram reels? And if you did,
Oh.
how many genocides would it commit?
Quite a bit.
I
I
think
think
that
there's a couple of war crimes in there.
It
the ultimate
depends. Do
result
you
of
want to
this.
get into what the definition of a genocide is, little platoon?
We could.
But there will be a cute Datsun video, so it makes up for everything else.
Okay.
It's going to be the next Tay AI.
Look, look how cute it is.
Oh my god! I
Oh,
know
let
what
it
that was
scroll.
for a second.
This is what I want
I
AI
can't move
for.
it up. No,
Okay,
I can't move it
don't
up.
do it.
Right? This is what I want AI for, to answer questions like that, to make things easier like that.
X-Ray
You know what
girl.
I don't want it for? I don't want it like
Check
complete
private chat.
AI actors and actresses. I don't want fucking all of that shit. And I blame Shad. Shad is the reason why we have AI actresses like that are getting hired by Hollywood studios. It's all his fault.
The actresses and actors, I'm all here for it. They're going to be better than our current idiots that are doing the job.
Well, it's
so-
not like Hollywood has actually ushered this era in with their
Yes.
writing and
They
their
get
acting
what they
lately.
deserve.
They kind of brought it on them. No, they really brought it on themselves.
Well, you know what the next thing is? It's Shadiversary AI. And Shad, you're fucking irrelevant because some dude who looks and sounds exactly like you is going to take your place.
Impossible.
I don't
I'm
know
going
if
to
you,
make my own AI.
up.
Ryan,
I'm gonna convert to AI.
I don't know if you could program an AI to be that contrarian, to be honest with you.
Don't have this many swords.
It's an
They don't think for
impossibility.
itself enough.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you
Can
want to
AI have 5 kids?
That's true.
Sure.
People will try to have
They
kids.
could have a million.
Yeah,
They're
it
all
can
also
replicate
AI.
instantaneously.
We're
What are we
all
talking
AI's
about?
children
They can't
now.
hug you.
That's going to put Shad's
Until it
career
downloads
into
into a robot
shame.
body.
In those robots that have like muscles on the inside, they can try.
Ugh.
And then they
That's
hug
Yeah,
every
my
time.
question with their web browser is that can you have a relationship with it? That's the question. People
Oh, some people will find a way.
Some people
They're doing it
are
in Japan.
doing it right now.
Yeah.
Life finds a way.
Finds a way. Yeah.
Life.
What would you like to start with? We could start with Hollywood. A little bit of news there.
I think yeah. Do you want
Or
to
should
start?
we bury the lead on that? No, I think we should start with that because it kind of is
Tariffs?
like a nice encapsulation of all of everything that's happening.
Of all. So the tariff argument has come up again.
I got Michael Jackson arguing with Hitler.
Wow, that's so realistic.
That's so lifelike.
It happened.
It
I watched
actually
the Jerry
happened. That's
Springer-
real.
I
He's
watched the
gonna
Jerry
throw it
Springer episode that happened in.
Yeah. So the tariff argument has come up again. And I don't know how much it worked the last time Trump brought it up, but it did send Hollywood kind of scrambling a little bit. And I need to preface this by saying I have no idea how you implement this at all. There's so many X factors involved, but Ryan talked about it earlier and in a video, I believe, that if it's implemented, this could be disastrous for a lot of things. So as you know, Hollywood moves around to try to get their tax break. So they just they were in Georgia for a long time, and with Disney in particular,
UK.
and they before that they were in, I think, the Carolinas. Before that they were in Australia. They still have a presence in Canada, but it used to be a much bigger presence in Canada. They go where the tax breaks are, and they build this giant infrastructure. And then once the country or state decides to raise them a little bit, they bail. I mean, and that's going to happen to the UK too. Same thing's going to happen. But a lot of people moving to the UK now. They're saving a lot of money. That's why Rings of Power, which we're going to talk about in a little bit, moved from New Zealand to the UK because they needed a little bit of a break because they're losing money hand over fist on that thing. So Trump's new movie tariff threat rattles global production hubs. The president this week revived talk of 100% tariff on movies made outside the U.S.
All of it, all the movies.
Get 100%.
Take it all.
If Trump actually targets production this time, it will spook the industry and have real
you just call me?
repercussions. A spook. A spy. I called you a spy.
A Men in Black.
Yeah. Industry and have real repercussions, says one Asia-based producer. X-Ray Girl. It was X-Ray Girl.
I love how awkward the picture that they put up there is.
Let me see.
Seriously.
You just
Look
go
at him
back up
standing.
there. It's like it's just such a strange one to put up there. Like where he is, where the microphones are, everything. Like seeing the microphones in the picture makes it strange.
The Washington Monument's a giant phallic symbol behind him, you know.
America's dick.
Damn right.
It's America's penis.
Damn right.
President Donald Trump's latest salvo against Hollywood's runaway production landed Monday morning on Truth Social, where he pledged to impose a 100% tariff on any. That's ridiculous. And I love it though. And all movies made outside of the United States, I'm going to make it 1,000% tariff.
It's gonna be so terrible.
It's going to be so terrifying. In the post, the president accused foreign countries of stealing America's movie making business and took shots at California Governor Gavin Newsom for failing to keep productions in Hollywood. Well, he's accurate there. Gavin Newsom and his government could have prevented any of what's going on in California. By the way, it's been going on for 20 years. They've been leaving California for 20 years, and they've had multiple opportunities through multiple governors and multiple governments to fix this problem, and they don't. Also, Mayor Karen Bass and the county supervisors in LA and the city's council in LA could do something too, and they have done absolutely nothing except charge you more. So somehow they're going to make, like, Trump's actually trying to save them, and you know what they'll do? It's the Tylenol. It's going to be like they're going to be like a bunch of pregnant women taking Tylenol. Fuck that. We'll go to other countries and lose more money than you could possibly imagine because Trump told us he wanted to save us.
I don't know about. I think it would almost be the opposite, because this has always been the interesting and annoying question with tariffs. In every other instance, when they've been touted as a means of doing something, it's always been to protect an industry. That's by and large Trump's philosophy with tariffs. So, which Hollywood studio do you think deserve to be saved? That's the first question. Why do they deserve to be saved, given how terrible a job they've done? And then C, why is it that you actually want to reduce competition for lower taxes and thereby actually mitigate the damage that Gavin Newsom has done, rather than letting him hang by the rope that he's laid out for himself?
Exactly. I say let him crash. They knew what they were getting into. But that's a good question. What studio deserves to be saved, panel?
Whoever made The Chosen.
Angel Studios.
Well, they're not in Hollywood. They're fine.
not in trouble.
They're
Angel
right.
Studios isn't in trouble, Shad.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're fine. Okay.
And so one of the things with this is it's the wording is, hey, 100% tariff on foreign made movies. So like movies that are made somewhere else other than the United States. It's so vague, and I don't know how you implement it. How does that affect digital releases? Does that mean that people would have to pay a tariff to get it on a like US based streaming service? Like there's so many questions that you could spin out in a million directions. But to me, I do think that there's a difference between, say, Disney and their Star Wars and Marvel movies, which don't need to be filmed outside the United States. You could easily set up, massive sound stages, because that's all these things are filmed on, right? It's not like when you're making a Mission Impossible film and it's taking place in all these different cities around the globe, and you want to get those cities, you want to film on location in those cities, and the scale of it and the scope looks so cool, regardless of whether you like the plot or not. It's not like that. So many of Disney's productions are moving to the UK solely so they can just set up in a sound stage, fucking green screen the entire thing, and get a 25% tax break for the stuff that they do there. I do think there's a difference between that and just movies that are filmed on location in very unique situations all around. And also, we're going to focus on what this would do to Disney, because I think Disney would be the most impacted financially by this. But for every dog shit $300 million Marvel movie, there's so many other very small budget, indie movies or small budget movies or whatever that this might also impact. That they're on a shoestring budget. Say they've got $1 million or $500,000, and all of a sudden they're basically just doing everything they can to break even to keep this going, and you then double their production essentially with that 100% tariff. I don't know how this works. It would be funny to watch Disney get absolutely butt fucked by this thing, but I don't know how you do it.
What's actually getting multiplied in that tariff, fee? Because I couldn't see them saying, if your production budget is X, you must now pay double on top of that.
Right.
Is there a fee or a tax that comes in for distribution that would be getting doubled? Or
Well,
That'd be my guess. It'd be some
No
sort of
clarification.
It'd be based on the value of the movie, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know.
My guess is whatever they're reporting as far as like total spend, because if they're releasing the United States, the company's based in the United States, and so they still have to file, I guess, certain tax filings, and so probably just based off of whatever they
ultimately they're trying to protect American jobs, but you part of the reason that the UK, sorry for stating the obvious, but they offer these tax incentives is so you put people in the UK to work. That's the whole incentive of it. So would you get a break if you flew American workers out there? Could they do that? They did that a while in Australia. They were flying American workers out to Australia. This was like 20 years ago, or no, 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I don't know. I just don't know how it's implemented. I just want him to do it because it'd be funny. But Platoon is right. Platoon is right though, because I mean, what Donald Trump is saving an industry that fucking hates his guts, and maybe this is.
But like on top of that, it'll be funny until Bob Iger goes to the White House and says, "Oh, hey, look, we've given you a special diamond encrusted toilet seat, Mr. Trump," and then all of a sudden the tariffs miraculously don't apply to Disney anymore. This is sort of what happens with mercantilist policies. It's all about picking and choosing your winners. And Trump is very good at extracting promises from people. He's done it with AI companies. He's done it with NVIDIA. He's done it with Apple. All of these companies. So the people who end up getting most hit by the tariffs are the people who can't afford access to the president, which actually is the lower paid studios, the lower income studios who've not actually been responsible for ruining Hollywood. Like Angel Studios has come up a couple of times, as named and mentioned. Like not a big studio by any means. Also not a studio with the kind of access that would allow it to achieve carve-outs from any tariff regime. So like it's funny in principle, but it just wouldn't work that way.
No.
And again, like you've already had a fairly effective means of dealing with this problem, which is within the United States. The state of Georgia offers pretty generous tax breaks to studios, which has encouraged them out of California and San Francisco. Like that's part of the reason. It's internal migration of companies as well as external migration of companies. Which
And more states
a large part of it
are jumping onto that, and ultimately
Texas is trying to.
He does this to get people to the negotiation table. He doesn't really want to implement the tariff. It's getting people to maybe rethink their ways. I don't think he ever intends to implement that. I think most of you guys
and
know
it's
that.
annoying when people do treat it seriously all the time, because there was that, was it TACO was the acronym, right? I know TACO means something else here, but TACO was the acronym for Trump always chickens out was the thing by people who don't understand what he uses tariffs for, which is bargaining positions, leverage. He's you go in for a deal with the maximal position and you bargain it down. The problem is though that he bargains it down for specific favored companies, and that's what he's done before and probably would do with Hollywood. Would you like to see, because there's a good sort of counterexample between a highly protected tariff movie industry and a non-tariff protected industry. You have The Lord of the Rings by Peter Jackson, which was made entirely in New Zealand and would be subjected to 100% tariff. And you have the 1991 Soviet Union adaptation of The Lord of the Rings, which is hilarious, and I recommend you check it out.
Yes.
And that was from a very, very protected industry. I think one of those two movies is better than the other one, and it ain't the protected one.
Man, Cabbage Gollum, though, that was something else.
This is the first time hearing of this.
You
didn't know about
it? It's
Garrett, pull up a little clip of the Cabbage Gollum.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Funny.
Ultimately, I would love to see more states offer incentives to go there, right? That's what I think is the best way to protect American jobs. And that's really what this is about, right? You have a lot of people. We're not talking about producers and writers and stuff like that. You have a lot of people like the people that don't have anything to do with putting this bullshit in our entertainment, the people who are holding the microphone, the people behind the camera, the people who are sweeping up after these Hollywood slobs, like those are the people who, when they make the decision that, hey, costs way too much to do this in LA or wherever, let's go to the fucking UK. Those are the people that miss out on jobs. Those are the people that after all these strikes and everything else that they've been doing, and things just continue to get worse because there's fewer and fewer jobs available in Hollywood.
Yeah. And if you really want to fuck up the people who are responsible for destroying Hollywood, then probably tariffs aren't the way to go about it. But you could maybe go after unions. That would be an interesting thing to see happen. Like massive expansion of right to work laws would be a pretty good, effective way of undercutting people who are in there because they're in there and they know people, and to effectively exclude anyone with a contrary political view from getting a job in Hollywood. That would be an effective tactic for going after the industry. But I haven't seen that happen yet.
No,
I don't know if that would work with something like the Teamsters, though.
Well, if you want, Teamsters one thing, and they ally themselves with the Film Actors Guild and the Writers Guild of America, but mainly those two unions have caused the most problems, and they're the reason so many productions are leaving, is because of those two. You know, they keep bitching about, we haven't recovered from COVID. No, you haven't recovered from your strikes. It was the strikes that did you in. It wasn't COVID. COVID, you were offered free government money, and Hollywood was allowed to produce things during COVID. They were considered essential. It was the strikes that shut everything down for the second time in 4 years, and that's what did you in. That's what really broke the habit, and it's still not going to bring people into the movie theater. It also helps if you make something good. We have the next few months of basically nothing. It's a desert. What's the big release coming up? Tron Ares. Tron Ares, which has preview screenings in IMAX. Not looking good. This is anecdotal, but Preview screenings and IMAX here. You get to see it on Wednesday. Plenty of tickets available.
Yep.
Plenty.
Not tracking well either.
No, it's not tracking.
That
well.
first trailer, I was interested, and ever since then, every trailer since, it's just annihilated my interest. And right now, I have none.
I've seen
no interest.
Poor Nerd Cookies. Her hope has just been dying live online. And
Dude, apparently the soundtrack is going to suck too, which makes it even worse.
Well, it's Nine Inch Nails, who hasn't really done anything relevant in 20 years. Like, we're getting back together. It's like, okay. I
It
remember.
was funny though to realize like how much of my investment in Tron as a franchise was just Daft Punk. I realized that when they weren't doing the new one. It's like, I'm suddenly not so interested in seeing this film anymore.
Yeah, so I don't think it's going to do very well. And but then it's Wicked, Zootopia 2, and Avatar.
I think
Zootopia 2
Wicked's going to do similar to the first one, which
Yeah.
is solid. I think that Zootopia 2 could be really big.
Could be.
It has a potential to be $1 billion film.
The first one was really big. There's still a lot of fucking furries out there that'll go to that thing 20 times and jerk off to it.
How dare
and
you
then
talk about
Avatar.
Tobias like that, man? That's
Tobias, he super chats every day on daily. We love Tobias, but he is a furry, and I will not let him live.
And then Avatar at the end of the year. Did anybody here see one battle after another? Anybody?
Oh God,
no, not yet.
Only one.
No. Yes, you are.
My past like 2 weeks have been fucking crazy. I've barely had a chance. I did watch Peacemaker though.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's good.
Thank God I got lectured about how racist I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, one battle after another, which isn't going to make its money back based on its budget, $130 million budget, but it is going to win every Academy Award.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed.
Don't tell the fans of the movie that, because they're just like, what are you talking about? It's a huge success. It's going to be like Sinners. I'm like, no, it's not.
No. Sinners had a good opening.
Yeah.
Is it any good?
No. It's completely overrated and boring. Completely overrated and boring. And it really does it does make Antifa / Weather Underground, the French 75, which is the revolutionary group there. It really glamorizes them. It tries to be self-aware at points, but it goes nowhere. It's a lot like Eddington. It's a lot, which I thought was a little better, because at least the first 20 minutes of Eddington, they kind of like took both sides of the argument, right?
Yep.
Until it went off the rails and had Joaquin Phoenix with like a freaking 50 caliber fucking machine gun or anything, just blowing the shit out of it. It's like, I don't know what the fuck happened at the end of that movie, but it was crazy. It was crazy.
You know what's better than that?
What's that?
Russian Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, here we go.
Oh, wow.
What?
So this is communist made, like
1991, so
Yeah.
not even like a long time ago.
yeah.
You should have seen the space movie they did in 1992.
Oh man,
What the heck is that?
That's Gollum.
that's a Gollum.
It looks like a movie a bunch of teenagers made with their dad's camera.
That's Russian. You can watch this entire thing on YouTube right now for free.
I'm old Greg.
So, did they have the rights to this, or they just like,
No,
screw
no.
you, Tolkien, we're making it?
They just did it.
They just did it.
Everything.
Hey.
You're in everything.
Oh,
Whoa, what nice
monster.
glasses.
Is he reading his script?
It's got Marigold.
It's like Vosh is in Lord of the Rings.
Hey, it's me.
It's Chrissy.
I knew she was a Russian agent.
Capitalist pig Eragon.
Yes.
How do you say frostbite in Russian?
Tom Bombadil's in there.
Look at the hobbits.
More authentic
Look at
than
those
the
effects,
Jackson
man.
cut. There you go.
Oh, where is that hobbit sitting? Gosh.
Right at eye level.
He's on his lap.
Yeah, boy.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm in awe.
You haven't seen that?
No,
Dude,
my
you're
life.
missing
I
out.
feel my life has just been enriched that little bit more now that I know this exists.
That made the rounds when Rings of Power first season come out because everybody was like, the fucking commies made a better Lord of the Rings than Amazon.
The commies made a better Lord of the Rings than the current commies.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually
The old
watched
commies
Sinners.
made it better than the new commies.
I actually watched Sinners recently. I didn't watch it way back when everybody was seeing it and you had to see it, whatever. I got to be real. I didn't think it was all that good.
It's not.
And I thought it was really fucking racist. All I could think of the entire time was like how bad I am as a white person, you know?
Well,
I'm just
I mean,
so fucking awful that I always
In
steal
your
things
case,
from black
I might agree with
people,
the movie.
that I always steal things from black people. We always try to shut down their parties. We take all their music, all that shit. We can't just let them live, you know? How awful
It was
we are.
specifically like the 1930s in the South. So
I mean,
that's what was going down there.
Yeah, it's not like it was
No,
now.
hold on. It was 100% a commentary on current day too, on modern day. Like if you couldn't tell from the fucking ridiculous, stupid ass 5-minute music scene where they went around and showed modern day shit that was happening, they 1000% were trying to connect it to
Where they
modern
had
day.
Jimi Hendrix.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's still good. I liked it. I don't think it was the best thing ever. A lot of people were like gassing it up way too high. I think it was just it was a good vampire movie / historical weird.
I think there was some really like in terms of
was
like
well
the
made.
direction
I
of
like
the
the
movie, in
acting.
terms of some of the shots and like how it was filmed and stuff. I thought there was some really good stuff in there.
God damn it! I came across a video that was so fucking good, and it was some it's like Celtic history or something like that. I'll find it and shout it out because it is a great.
Oh, dude, that music
It
too.
absolutely fucking takes down every argument of there were black Vikings and there was a black samurai, and it just goes systematically just destroys every. It's one of the best videos I've seen in a year, aside from Platoon
It's
Superman.
amazing that
video.
we need something like that. You know, you think common sense
Yeah,
would
it
kind of
should
be
be
like,
obvious.
oh yeah, you know what? Probably don't have those.
Vikings are surrounded by water usually, which involves swimming.
Yeah, they're seafarers.
And then like
That in Peacemaker
Look,
was
I
ridiculous.
thought there was some cool stuff in it when they're like sitting there, they're trying not to invite vampires in, but then like the Asian woman goes off and invites them in. That was stupid. It was a stupid way to fucking get the fight to happen. And then all the vampires are just standing around, hanging out, waiting for the fucking sun to come up, watching the fight just to get
It's
evaporated.
like a kung fu movie.
Except
guys in
for
the background?
two.
Yeah,
then the-
it was also Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn. It
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely
okay
is
with
from-
that. I like
yeah.
that movie. I like that movie again.
And then what took
Watch
it
it
to the
again.
next level was, oh yeah, all these people are fucking clan members at the end. It's like it just took it to
It
the
lost
next
me at the end
level.
there.
Well, it wasn't all the people. It was that one dude. It was that one dude that they knew already was part of the clan.
So-
when they bought the place,
Name of this video is "We Was Ethnicities
just jumping.
Debunked." We was
I
We
just
wa-
watched that video.
We Was Ethnicities Debunked. Collect 'em all edition. It's so fucking, and it's by
is
Keltinian
good.
Oh,
Chronicles.
dude, can you post
Yeah.
that?
So fucking good. Oh,
Oh yeah, and he gets into the whole DNA thing with the Vikings too. It's like, oh, no sub-Saharan Africans there.
yeah, at all. Well, he gets into even like northern Egypt, and there's no.
Yeah.
It's good. It's really
It
good.
is really good video.
Do we want to get right to what do we got next?
We
Oh,
talked about black people swimming. We can talk about Peacemaker.
we can talk about well,
I wanna
start-
set this
let's
up,
start.
though. I think
We
we
got to
should set
set
this
it up. So keep that article right there, but let's set it up with James Gunn's comments. So James Gunn's James Gunn. I don't know if you guys heard this.
James Gunn.
He talked a little bit too much, and he was giving an interview, and he was talking about how he's reacting to people saying he's polarizing, right? So, and some people might be saying this is hyperbolic, this headline. Okay, but we'll get to his comments.
Okay, in which case then James Gunn's a paedophile. Just being hyperbolic,
If you could
James.
just say things.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
just being hyperbolic based on your tweets. You know, it's all just being hyperbolic, James. Come on now.
Well, I was talking about the
Just an
headline,
opinion.
but you're right. You're right as well. You're right as well. Some may say this. James Gunn calls fans racist and admits he has no oversight from WB on DCU projects. That's obvious, and I think that was part of his deal. And like, you can't blame him for taking that part of the deal. It's like, if you're going to rip me over for Marvel, I want complete, and especially seeing what just happened to Zack Snyder. I would definitely, and we talked about this at the time, guys. We said I would definitely put in language like, I get to do what the fuck I want to do. Period. That's
But
smart.
what this does, though, is it puts everything on his shoulders.
Yes,
so
it does.
there's no when shit is failing. Oh, it's this thing. It's this
The James
intern
Gunn
that
cut.
signed off
Can't
on it.
blame
No,
Gunn.
it's
the
you.
James Gunn cut.
Yep.
It's there.
James Gunn called fans racist in a recent interview while admitting that he has no oversight from the WB projects. When in doubt, blame the fans. That's been Hollywood's favorite play for years now. Every time a franchise stumbles or viewers push back, executives and creators deflect by smearing the audience with labels like racist, sexist, or toxic. Now James Gunn, the man at the helm of DC's future, has joined the chorus. Now, I think we all would hope that when he took over at the time that he would try to be different from Marvel, try to be different from these other studios, learn from what he had gone through and go, you know what? I'm going to make a DCU for everybody. We're just going to try to get everybody in. We're going to try to make it fun. You know, maybe not everything hits and not everything needed to hit. But you know what did? Superman needed to hit. Superman needed to be a huge fucking hit, a massive hit, not Creature Commandos, Superman. So in a GQ interview, Gunn addressed the reaction to Peacemaker Season 2's alternative Earth twist. The alternate reality John Cena as Peacemaker has been escaping to all season in actuality was Earth X.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What did you just say?
I'm going to go back and read it
What
again.
did you just say?
It was all inflection. The alternate reality John Cena as Peacemaker has been escaping to all season in actuality is Earth X. There you go. Which is dominated by Nazis. Why can't you put Nazis in your own
Yeah, I
article?
don't think why are they getting rid of that shit?
Wow.
Hard place.
Has been escaping to
SEO.
all season
SEO.
is actually Earth X.
Yeah, just what
which is dominated by Nazis and even includes fascist symbolism on the American flag.
Yes.
Whee!
So why
Thank you,
can't you
Az.
spell Nazis in your own article?
Google SEO.
Yeah.
I was.
Do you know what? I tell you what, though, I did chuckle once at Peacemaker this week. I actually legitimately
What's
chuckled
that?
once.
What's that?
When they said you didn't realize the mural of Hitler on the wall.
Mural got me.
I
I
actually
was
got a
pretty
giggle out of me. Got a giggle out. I thought it was funny.
Instead of acknowledging,
And then
that
I started doing the symbol. Oh, no, move on.
Couldn't stop. You're like, down, arm, down.
instead of actually, instead of acknowledging that some fans simply didn't like the direction, James Gunn went on the offensive, labeling them racists. I have a few racists.
Oh.
Okay, here's the quote. I have a few racists that have called me polarizing, but I'm okay with being polarizing and letting racists fall to the wayside.
Fuck off.
Same thing.
If you don't like it, don't buy my
Don't
book.
buy my book. Yeah.
People have loved this episode. People have loved this episode the most.
You people.
So it's exciting. What people? We'll get to the Nielsen
You people.
charts in just a moment. In just a
You know,
moment.
Gary, people.
Yeah.
You people.
So
You know.
scroll back to that quote again. I don't know how. Thank
It's
you.
actually the white liberals.
I was looking up the Nielsen's.
Yeah, well, I looked them up for August 25th, that week, August 25th, and it's not charting. I don't know if they've updated it since then, but we'll look at it again. I have a few, so I'm going to read again. I have a few racists that have called me polarizing, but I'm okay with being polarizing, letting racists fall by the wayside. So I don't know how you, I don't know how you take that out of context, other than there's racists out there who don't like my show, but fuck the racists. Now implying
I have the
But there's a
interview.
huge difference between being racist and polarizing. I'm polarizing. I know that there's people that love me. I know there's people that fucking hate me. I don't think that the people that hate me are just racist or something like that. That's a stupid assumption to make. Polarization's got nothing to do with fucking race.
Okay,
You fucking anyway. What?
The reason why they call them racist is so they can go and disregard their argument. This is nothing new. We've seen this for like the last 8 fucking years. It's exactly why they do it.
I do have the full interview shared right now, so we can get the full context surrounding this quote. Because we should provide context for it. I'm sure the people that fucking gag on James Gunn's dick every fucking day, I'm sure they'll get very upset with us for covering this. But here it is. I'll read the entire fucking
read it.
Sure. Peacemaker's become the flagship TV show, though. It was in response to Peacemaker's like the flagship. And James Gunn's like, well, Superman is really the flagship.
Yeah.
The next chapter after Superman, and yet it's as weird and specific as it's always been. Does that delight you as much as it delights me? Oh, fucking loser. The show delights me. I really do whatever I want with Peacemaker. And I mean, in one respect, I do whatever I want with anything because I'm able to make my own choices and I'm my own boss. But with Peacemaker, we really let it go. We take chances. We go to places where I think other people are afraid to go. We got a lot of pushback from various sources within the structure on this episode in particular. And we're like, let's not be bashful about this. Let's just do the story we want to do. And I don't want to have to pull punches with it. You pulled a million punches in this.
Yeah.
On Earth X, one, we never saw any of the other black people where they're at, if they're kept in cages. We never saw any of that.
They're
We didn't see them
supposedly working
screaming
in
N-word.
camps.
Like,
Yeah, there's a
we didn't
line
see
to
them
that.
screaming the fucking N-word at this black woman who was running down the street. You pulled a million punches, so shut the fuck up, you bitch. And then it's literally right into this quote. And it's interesting because there hasn't been that sort of... I have a few racists that have called me polarizing, but I'm okay with being polarizing, letting racists fall to the wayside. People have loved this episode the most, so it's exciting. Right?
Yeah.
That is the context of the quote, the full context.
A few races. So we've had a few fans. Which few? Where? What's the context
The
to
racist
that?
ones.
The racist ones. And if you make those blanket statements, even if you add the word few, he knows what he's fucking doing. He absolutely knows what he's doing. And this is the kind of stuff that we've seen from creatives for the last 10 years, right? So, and he is totally aware of that, completely aware of that. And I think he's held back for a while. He has a lot of bitterness and resentment over his cancellation. And I think we all know who he blames for his cancellation, for his brief
His
cancellation.
cancellation for posting stuff like I'd like kiddies touching me in my special funny
Right.
place and
Yes.
stuff like that,
Yes.
and
It's just
talking about
jokes.
rogering. It's just jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just jokes.
About
Why
kids.
would anyone take your kiddie stuff out of context, James?
So my question
Why?
is, replace the name James Gunn with Kathleen Kennedy, with Alex Kurtzman, and what kind of reaction do you get?
Yeah.
What kind of reaction do you get? And
I also think it would be different if in this interview he was at like the question was asked. I see a lot of racists on the internet are really mad about this episode, James. How do you feel about that? And then this was his answer. That would be one. I still wouldn't answer it that way if I was him, but that would be one thing. The question is, hey, Peacemaker's been awesome. Does it delight you that Peacemaker's the flagship show?
You know?
He's like,
It's racist.
some racists don't like the show, but I don't care.
he pulled it out
That's
of
a
nowhere.
stupid question because there's only one live action TV show, so of course it's the flagship show. It's the only show you fucking got. It's not like there's a choice of shows, but everyone's gravitated towards Peacemaker, therefore making Peacemaker the flag. It's the only fucking one you got, mate. Of course it's the fucking flagship show.
Also, how does the excuse track or scan like across multiple things? Are there like $400 million worth of racists who stopped Superman making $1 billion? Was that racist
Yes.
you, or was that somebody else?
Totally. Yeah.
Okay.
They might
It was
actually
just
believe that.
racism. Superman would have made $1 billion if it wasn't for those pesky racists. Would have gotten away with it.
Especially
I
those
just have
racist
a feeling-
overseas.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling
It's
if
got-
they
it's
were
got
actually
Superman tied up. And it's got $1 billion, and then you pull the hood off, and it's got racist. on it.
I knew it.
I get
look,
the feeling
I-
if there were a group of racists that were criticizing James Gunn and Peacemaker, their criticism wouldn't be to call him polarizing. I think they'd have a few other more choice.
Yeah,
um,
there's
things
nothing
to
that lines them.
comment
Also, these are the racists that said that the best thing about Superman was Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
Those racists.
And I think, look, I don't think that if we had had a full-on Earth X like season, right? I've seen that in the CW, and as bad as that got and as cringy some of that shit is, I liked when they did Crisis on Earth X. I actually really fucking thought it was cool. And you know why? Because they went out of their way to show like the differences between the worlds, to make it very clear that Earth X is this fucking totalitarian state where these people are in cages and getting exterminated, like all of this stuff. In this one, not only do you basically pull all of your punches about this Nazi-controlled world, and it's really tough for us to differentiate why we wouldn't want to live there. Not only that, but also You go out of your way with your little fucking Scrabble game to make it clear that you think that a world controlled by the fucking Nazis really isn't that much different than the world we live in today. Yeah, you get to be a fat, black, lesbian retard in your world, but it's not that different from the Nazi world where I get chased down the fucking street by 100 white people. What the fuck are you even talking about?
You can probably, it's easier to construct an argument that James Gunn is racist because like James Gunn always has this problem with like the curse of the unintended narrative because he doesn't really think through what he writes or what he puts on screen. So in Superman, for example, like the thematic message in Superman is essentially that corporations can solve the Middle East conflict. Like you can send Halliburton away to solve Israel-Palestine. That's kind of what the movie inadvertently tells you. And in this one, the happiest, most well-adjusted utopian universe there is, everything you see in it is peaceful and everyone gets on, is the world where the Nazis won. And there's only a single line in that which basically says, oh yeah, all the minorities are in camp somewhere. But everything it shows you is happy and lovely and well-adjusted and peaceful. And so if you're going
even bound together to run after the fat woman.
They do. It's very communitarian, the Nazis.
What are you trying to say with that, James?
After I watched the last episode,
what is he trying to say though?
I watched the I don't know if any of you guys watched the podcasts that he does, like the James Gunn Peacemaker podcast. And I just was like, let me put one of these on to just see what they talk about. And he had on like his like the blonde girl, his wife, the black girl,
God, of course,
and the Twinkie acrobatic guy,
vigilante.
Yeah. No, the
no, I think she means
the little guy.
Judo
master.
These are such memorable characters. I love
the green guy.
And it's funny because some of the things I guess he said in this interview is what he said in this podcast, and he thinks he's such a freaking hero, and he loves his. You can tell in the podcast episode, like he loves his diversity. He has so much reverence towards like the black girl who has, I don't know, some kind of Emmy or award. He was going on and on about that, and like what a good ally he was. And he talked about like, I used to live in this gated community in Atlanta. I was the only white person there, and it was just like a gated community, where white people live. Like he was just so happy to be the only white person wherever he was living. And anyway, they were talking about like, this, I forget her name, the black actress, but like
Danielle Brooks.
Okay, Danielle. Oh, Danielle, I sent her the script and I was like, are you okay with this? Like the whole, Nazi premise or her being chased. And she said, yes, let's do it. And then she actually says in this podcast interview, she said, yeah, it's not much different than the world we're living in now. And I'm like, dude,
you're not being chased.
They love pushing this. They think we are currently, America is being currently controlled by Nazis. Like I truly think they all believe that.
So stupid.
And like also in this interview, they get into the reaction that the internet had. It's like, I've seen a lot of white people online admitting they didn't notice the absence of non-white background characters, and many people of color saying they picked up on that almost immediately. Well, look, I don't know about you guys. I was told personally it's wrong to count the amount of white or black people in a movie. I was told specifically not to do that for the last big DC movie that came out. So I don't know why that's okay now.
But you see, because you can never win, okay? Because if you notice them, you're racist. But if you don't notice them, you're also racist. So it's like you're racist no matter what you do.
It's a lose-lose.
Well, it's like, words are violence and silence is violence. You can't win either way. Same idea.
It's just a fucking boring fucking thing. I love they keep doing the same thing over and over. It's so tiring.
Here's this response from Gunn. Yeah, I think there's a certain amount of truth to that. It'd be one thing if we didn't have so many people of color in other scenes. It's pretty noticeable when you go back and forth from Earth X to our Earth. Look, we are on the internet and we are in this online world and we talk about these things. The first thing Gary messaged me after he watched Peacemaker was, are there any black people on that world? And I said, nope, LOL. And it's perfect, right? Like, it was obvious. To me, I guess it was obvious. It feels like it was obvious to a lot of other people. I'm sure it went over some people's heads. But for us who have been watching modern Hollywood slop where there's a fucking check mark and a quota for everything, it was clear and obvious. And then he says, one person notices, hey, wait a second. Why are those white background actors in one place and then a very diverse crowd in the other place? They shoot in Atlanta, Georgia. It's not a place that's known for being no black people. And the minute you see that, you're like, oh shit, yeah, he's in a not so great place. Well, there are tons of places all over this country that you could go. You could go to places and it's all black people. There are areas in this country you could go, you won't see a white person in that city. There are plenty of places in this country still where you can go there and you won't see a black person. Are those not great places? Are those terrible fucking places? What does that even mean?
Yep. I'm a little confused by the messaging here. Little
I
confused.
know. James Gunn fucking feels bad for being white, and he wants you to feel bad for being white. That's the messaging. It's fucking crystal clear.
Yes,
but his fat black lesbian character is simply there to be black this season. Because this season she's had absolutely nothing to do. She's participated in zilch. She's advanced the plot nothing up to you're black in this world. She's driven Peacemaker twice, I think, in the show so far and offered zilch. So her role in the show is literally to be fucking black.
And a lesbian.
But we're the fucking racists.
You know, I just want to see how great Cena is and about how his acting. Like, she really was going on. Oh, his acting this season. I mean, in general, he's so good, but this episode in particular, oh, when he's on the motorcycle and he grabs her hand and they drive off, and I was like, I can't believe they're
or the time where she saved him when he was crying and she had to carry him, Harcourt, by the way, who again is a complete girl boss in this show. Just staying on theme with Platoon's video, not sure why she gets a pass when nobody else does, or she gets a pass when we've criticized other people. She's kicking the shit out of people. She saves Peacemaker again. This is a couple episodes after she puts him in a fucking sleeper hold, you know. And then she's the one who's got his brother in a chokehold, and like somehow it's like, what?
Yeah,
it's because she wears pants.
Okay,
they made a point to
that was it.
And on top of that, the character's also an unlikable friggin'.
Say bitch.
They're all unlikable.
I want her this close.
Do it, Chad.
I hate her character.
He has eagle power.
Chad, you can say see you next Tuesday.
Like, with all the commentary on the stupid narrative and stuff like that, even if you were to separate Earth X and everything like that, this show is one of the most loathsome, hateful, spiteful pieces of crap of a boring trudge of a show that you know, oh, this is your flagship, James? I've lost
complete control of.
According to him, this is the show that they pulled Superman out of theaters early for, right? They was like, oh, we got to put this on VOD early because of this show.
Yes.
Really, I just want to watch
31 days at being at the cinema.
I just want to watch superheroes fight super villains. That's all I want.
Exactly. Watching this show feels like dragging my eyes through feces.
I don't want some fucking Nazi allegory about our current day, and I don't want fucking racism and this and then. Oh, these guys are just superheroes in superhero costumes fighting supervillains doing supervillain shit.
Well, it distracts from like what was the only kind of strong thing in the episode anyway, because I think we're talking behind the scenes before we started, like about there is one kind of semi-strong or semi-interesting idea in this season, which is more than like Marvel's done with this multiverse stuff ever, to give the show its as much credit as I can. Like the idea that, yeah, we're already doing a multiverse fuck, but even then we go through and there is actually a difference. Like a character does actually want to go through and live there. It's a nicer world. This is a world in which he can be happy. What conflict does that create in the character when he has to go back to the real world? Will he make the decision? He has the choice. Can he go to one or the other? Like, there's an interesting bit going on there. And of course, like with the fact that his family's alive in the alternate universe, but dead in the universe he comes from, like there's some kind of strong emotional stuff that you can play with. And then you sort of get pulled around to a joke about missing a Hitler mural on the wall. And I sort of lose all interest. It's like there was a story idea for season 2, and that idea wasn't terrible, but the comedy kind of ruined it, and the thematic messaging kind of ruined it. Lots of the acting was quite shit, and every character being a one-note joke machine also kind of ruined it.
You also have to care about the characters to care about him being invested in the fact that he has a family in this world. I don't give a crap about Peacemaker. Like, anyone can die in this show, and I'll feel nothing. And there's just no investment.
In
there
fact,
is nothing safer. There is absolutely nothing safer to do right now than white people are Nazis. It's the safest, softest, fucking lowball, low-hanging fruit bollocks that you can possibly do. Involved absolutely zero fucking imagination whatsoever. You're signaling to your fucking crowd of people, and I, by the way, don't for 1 minute believe that James Gunn believes any of this fucking bollocks.
Nope.
He's just playing the fucking political game to get himself clout, get himself fucking pats on the back, get himself future work, love you the way that somebody loves, find somebody that loves you the way James Gunn loves seeing somebody simp after his fucking wife. Harcourt's the worst thing about this fucking show. She's a one-trick fucking pony. She's simply there to be an obnoxious fucking bitch that everybody, for some reason, fawns over. She's not likable. There isn't a fucking likable character in the fucking show. The only line of genuine dialogue that I've heard in this whole, 7 episodes so far, or whatever it is when fucking his dad was talking about things being off and he doesn't feel this way. And that was the only fucking bit where I was like, oh my God, I'm actually feeling some fucking... Oh no, now you've got to undercut it by stabbing him to death with Vigilante. Yeah. Okay. Nothing in this fucking show has resonated in the slightest. Nothing whatsoever has made me go, yeah, I can get behind these characters. I can understand what's going on. The way that you portray Earth X is you could have gone in there and actually had some legitimate conversation, but you chose not to. Yeah. You chose to try and gotcha people. Ha! This world, which is tidy and sunny and people are polite to each other and they get on and it seems like a great pace to live and people are cheering on the heroes. Oh, by the way, that's Nazi land. No, it's not. James, this is just it. You made your argument is segregation works. That's your fucking argument. Literally. And you're so fucking dumb you can't even fucking see it because you're too busy fucking whacking yourself off to your fucking leftist Hollywood cunts who are fucking there going, oh, James.
All right,
James,
we got the message, yes.
Talk about getting fucked up the ass by Lex Luthor and something.
Yeah.
You know that's why he put in that massive orgy there. It's just so he has
forgot about that.
Material.
What with the clip we're about to see, Garrett, get that clip. And
I got it already.
And they can hide behind, well, we're talking about fictional worlds here, but basically he coded suburban America as filled with Nazis.
Yep.
And modern suburban America. Like and it gets validated with this line.
Mm-hmm. If he's so awesome, why'd he move to the Nazi world?
I didn't say he was smart. I'm sure he didn't even notice. Sad part is, I'm not so sure this Nazi world is as different from our own world as we wish it was.
No, shut it, you fucking stupid.
And he says damn straight at the end there.
Yeah, that is genuinely a loathsome line.
It's so fucking dumb.
Oh, and James
at a moment
in that interview, he makes it a point to be like, so you're 100% Vietnamese, you know, like he takes time so that everyone knows.
When you
tell when he's gay, and
you set it up. When you set it up like this, if you do this, you go into this Nazi world and you go, oh man, they're chasing me, and it could put you into perspective your world and go, oh, you know, we do have some good stuff. Maybe there's some bad people or whatever, but it's a lot better than what it could be. Even though this world is fucking sunshine and rainbows, but you can make it a point of saying, you know, even though we have bad in the world, our world is actually better than Nazis running it. But no, you just go, it's not that different. Even though I just got chased by a pack of white people because I'm a black
and let's not forget like who her mom is and what organization she just worked for. They would be considered the SS of that world, basically. So let's you know, and I guess Superman's not very effective, you know, if we're talking about their real world, but we know it's bleeding into the message. That's what it was. It was a message.
Just Superman, it's everybody, Gary.
Yeah.
Every superhero is completely ineffective because fat black lesbian who simply exists to be a fat black lesbian and offers nothing to the show says, my world not so different from fucking Nazi land. When you hear something like that, it just makes me wish, I hope every fucking project from James Gunn tanks. I really fucking do. When you're this fucking retarded and you're this fucking full of just vitriol and poison, you're not looking to build a bridge. You're just looking to burn them down consistently. Like I said,
It's like,
when your message is segregation fucking works. Well,
okay, so
way to try to be different than Marvel. By the way, well done.
Yeah, right into it.
Yeah,
I've been rewatching TNG. I'm in season 3. It's so fucking good.
Yep.
And TNG has the capability in one episode to combat these concepts like this. What if you went into a world that was completely captured by totalitarian fascist? Okay, well, what if you were trying to fight against that, and you were like, they were able to do that detached from our day-to-day politics and give you perspectives from either all sides all over the place, and then go, what do you think about that? What are your thoughts on that? And then they end off the episode and you go, oh, what if, that perspective or that perspective. Today's fucking writers are so stupid that they can't even write the blatant racism that they're trying to write. Like, they're trying to be like, it's run by Nazis. Oh, the streets are clean and people are nice to each other.
Because they're telling you how to think, as opposed to what TNG does on the other Star Treks.
7 episodes
gives
on
you
this.
a choice. It gives you options. One of the best episodes of TNG that deals with this, I've referenced this before, it's actually called First Contact. Not the movie First Contact. There's an episode called First Contact, which literally debates progressivism versus conservatism. That is literally the debate, and it doesn't say at the end that one's better than the other. In actual fact, it highlights why both of them have very valid points, but which side you fall upon. If you get too progressive, then you push boundaries way too far too quickly. And if you're too conservative, then you can get stuck in the times and just not allow yourself to grow at all. So it poses questions to the audience and says, and which side do you fall on? Which do you agree is this? The Drumhead's another great one about choices about people and choices about getting wrapped up in sort of what we would now call cancel culture, etc., etc. There's another episode where Data is playing against a grandmaster of this game, and he loses, and Data loses like faith in himself, and Picard has to tell Data, he says, Data, Commander Data, it is possible to not make any mistakes and still lose. You can't just do everything right and think you're going to win every single time. But that's when you actually engage your audience's intelligence. And these aren't intelligent people to even engage the fucking audience.
We cannot call this an intelligent show.
No,
it's not. Hell no.
Well, they also think the audience is stupid as well, which is the reason why they're saying this is what you need to believe, rather than saying think yourself.
They don't challenge the audience at all in any way. But that's why this whole place looks so nice and unscary, is because they were like, we wanted to make it a safe place for the actors.
So she's playing Scrabble in a house right now. Scrabble. So she is able to outrun a pack of whites,
including a hero.
Wait, I'm getting there. Okay. She jumps a fence. This woman jumps a fence with no help. A big metal fence. And then wait. Okay, hang on. And then lures everybody into a backyard. She's not trying to lure, she's just running. And then instead of running around a pool, she jumps in a pool. Which will make let's never.
He's just showing off.
Hi, Disparu. I hear everything in the background.
Audio.
So let's not bring up the obvious. She jumps into a pool. Okay. Why would you jump into a pool when you could run around it when you're not known for swimming? Why would you jump into a pool?
Flotillas.
It doesn't matter if you're an awesome swimmer. There is no reason to jump in that pool.
Of course, Ryan. Of course. It's so
the
dumb.
Stupidest thing in the world. It doesn't make any sense unless you want to have a scene where they all, instead of just surrounding the pool before she can even get to the other side, they all also jump in the pool so they can get electrocuted by Judo Master.
Yes.
But it is so stupid.
It is so fucking stupid. Have her fall into the pool or something, but no, she specifically jumps into the pool to outrun people. And it was also what Ryan said. So Judo Master can come in and Deus Ex Machina save her by electrocuting every human in that pool. And then they make a joke about, oh man, it's the most humans I've killed in a pool. What was the last one? 4. It's like, okay.
funny.
Are they
the
all
humor in this show is so good. It's so on point. It's like most of the jokes are delivered because every fucking other fucking word is fucking fuck. Like that's one of its major comedic devices. Then like most of the characters have kind of one joke type. So whatever the ninja guy in the blue suits thing is like, oh, I know loads about this animal. Quiz me about tarantula facts. I don't know anything about tarantulas. And just they go through a list of animals and then you get his entire character. Loads of them are like this. And then the only thing else it's got is just sort of the stuff that the boys thought was edgy a few years ago, long after it stopped being edgy and just became tiresome. So like random orgy scenes, obviously, drug use occasionally, alcohol. It's like it's trying so hard to be performatively edgy, and it is so safe as a result of that because we've seen it. It's been done so many times. And then it just throws in that sort of generic social commentary thing, which again the boys has tried and failed to do several times. I think this one probably condenses it much more effectively than the others do. I don't know another single line I've heard recently which is as bad as this world isn't so different from the Nazi one. That's very efficient work. But it's just the entire show is just like this. It's just an empty piece of shit. There's no point to it. I don't see why it exists. And they've set it up for another season. Thrillingly, we get another one because the brother isn't really dead, so he's going to be coming back and haunting him.
Oh yeah,
great.
No, James Gunn has said today that he doesn't think there's going to be a season 3 of Peacemaker.
Well, then why did
going to be another show?
Like
He said, like he basically implied there's going to be another show featuring the same characters.
Yeah, well, he's
one more
implied that the
episode,
characters are going to appear in different shows.
We got one more episode, so we'll see what the finale is. But in addition to this clip, there's another scene between these two earlier on that isn't getting talked about quite as much. And it's when Judo Master is explaining to Ads, I forget her actual fucking name, but it's when he's explaining to her that the Nazis won here, and he's been looking at the books, and it's not a good thing to be a minority here, or gay, or Buddhist, or anything. She says, Jesus Christ. And he says, they love him.
They love him.
Not only do you have this clear comparison, but you also have an attack on Christianity. And look, James Gunn obviously wrote all this and filmed all this. This is all set way before Charlie Kirk was murdered and assassinated. But you right here are equating people of faith to Nazis. You are saying that the world that's run by Nazis isn't that much different than our world now. This is the same type of soft, I would say, media content that pushes these types of ideas that lead to people like Charlie Kirk being killed.
Yeah.
It's just the truth. That's the reality of the situation. And this, look, it would be one thing if the show is fucking good and still had some of this stuff in it, but it's not. It is dog shit in every fucking way. It's not funny. In fact, it's unfunny.
Really
it feels like very little of the comedy is scripted, and they allowed people to improv a lot, which I think is great. And, sometimes you get great improv takes. It's like, hell yeah, let's use that instead.
It seems improv like is great when comedians are doing it, not just regular actors.
Yeah, it's not made for a general
audience. My
audience.
wife can improv, I'm sure. When his wife's like, hey, what if I just fucked every person in the show? Wouldn't that be funny? Go for it.
Like a lot of Tropic Thunder is them just riffing and doing the lines over and over and over, and then kind of improving a lot.
Check the cast of the two shows.
Also, Ghostbusters 2016, almost entirely all riffs. So like there's two ways you can use it, and this show is using it incorrectly. It's just using all the lines when on the set they go, oh, that was hilarious when you said that.
Because it's just made for them. It's just being made for the small group of mostly white liberal elites, and it's to allow them to smell their own refuse. Like that's exactly what's going on here. Just
all
like
their friends have told them that they're the funniest people in the world. All their friends tell them how funny they are, and they think they are. They believe it, and so they put it on TV for everybody else to suffer, and it never goes particularly well. But on the Christianity point, they almost row back from it, because when the dad gives his sort of peroration at the end, and he does invoke God and his belief in God as being sort of the motive for him not being a Nazi. And just when you start to realize he's not a Nazi and he still believes in God, he gets shot. So or stabbed repeatedly.
Stabbed repeatedly in a joke death.
That could have been in a different show, in a more interesting show, or more serious show. That could have been a really interesting point. Like, people will use and misuse faith And the same faith that gives rise to great evil can also give rise to great good against great evil. There's an actual Nazi parallel. There are plenty of them, of brave priests hiding Jews from the Nazis. There are also examples of priests collaborating with Nazis. It's a complicated world. You could have done something with that, but they just don't do it. And then the entire death scene, which is supposed to be probably the most tragic event in the entire 2 seasons of the show, is still played for laughs halfway through.
Yeah.
So you don't get the proper counter argument, even though the show's dimly aware of it. And then you don't get to see the proper tragedy of a secretly good person being killed because we have to joke about it. And then we have to run away from the entire scene to set up another show, apparently. So fuck it.
It's just strange to me how James Gunn, which he seems to have been able to do this in the past, set up really good heartfelt stories where it like you can apply it to your life in a lot of different ways, and it hits you in the heartstrings. And then now that he has complete control of everything, it's just degenerate garbage. It's like, what happened in those years?
I don't know, man. I back in Guardians, look, I like Guardians a lot. Guardians 2, I complained back in the day because I felt like they went next level with a lot of the comedy, a lot of stuff that worked really well. They tried to take it up a notch. And it felt like every real moment that I could have felt something was immediately undercut by a joke. I will never forgive them for "you killed my mom and you broke my Walkman." Like I hated that line so much in the moment, and I bitched about it incessantly in the moment. And this to me is just the natural evolution of it.
Yeah. So
all those other hands in there that when the scenes that did work,
is this
like
better?
Mary Poppins and whatnot.
All
those scenes did work. It was somebody else also assisting.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that there's any correlation, but he married Jennifer Holland in 2022. Just saying.
So it made him unfunnier.
Yes.
He got cucked.
Well,
yeah, white liberal woman fucking syndrome got him.
I don't think that is anything. I think this is James Gunn. I think that to put that on her as well, like I think it's a mistake for him to include her in all this shit. But I think this is just James Gunn.
No, I think
don't let a good shit post get away.
It's obviously gone to his head, and this is either the way he's always been, or it's exacerbated with all the power that he's gotten. Not really sure. Don't really care. But what you guys were just saying is the architect of the Marvel humor that everybody's criticizing now is now in charge of DC, and it's filled with Marvel humor. Absolutely filled with it. And anytime something starts to get a little serious, it gets undercut by a joke. And it destabilizes your whole story. And this whole show feels like it's from the hip. Like writing wise, acting wise, editing wise, the directing is awful. Like it's poorly directed. It's poorly put together TV. So we can forget the message part. It's just not very good at all. And it's making Zack Snyder look better every day, which is crazy.
I hate that. Those movies suck ass.
There, are we?
It's crazier that those movies are better constructed stories.
Yeah, it kind of is.
And they're a mess. And they're
they are an absolute freaking mess.
I don't know. I'm not sure I'm quite ready to accept that yet, but I could see the argument, to be sure. They do take themselves more seriously. They don't think that they are all one big joke. He tries to get thematic points across that are kind of relevant to the character. He just is really bad at doing that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the Snyder, it doesn't make Snyder stuff better. Even though my comment section is full of people saying that it does. It doesn't. I did have someone saying like, you shit on Justice League, but Zack Snyder didn't write it and he had no control over Zack Snyder's Justice League. Fuck off. He's still crap. But James Gunn is probably more irritating at this point because he has more power and he's directing this entire thing going forward. We're only at the beginning of this.
Yes.
And it feels like we're at the end.
Yeah, it does.
Well, I'm definitely done.
Well,
I'm definitely done with this.
Well,
shit,
I mean, he admitted that he's polarizing. Is that how you want to start your cinematic universe? Being
not
polarizing?
really. No. You want to be using things like, I can't wait to unite, unite everybody under fun, great heroes that have stood the test of time for decades, that are beloved across all ethnicities, races, sexes, which are two because there's only two. Blah blah blah. It's not hard to do that.
It's not. But like,
well, what he proved though was his superheroes.
Hi, Disparu. He's been here the
Hello.
whole time, chat. Okay.
This is the third computer that I'm on to try and get stuff to work. And every time, I think it's the fourth browser on this computer. At one point, it's like, do you want access to your microphone and camera? I said yes. Just StreamYard. You went no. Then I tried Safari. That doesn't work. Everything was a disaster. But it is with his superheroes. They went to a Nazi universe and were worse than the people than the other universe. Like they were killing the good guys over there, and he's like, "This."
Yeah.
If you were trying to send a message, you are sending the wrong. Well, I suppose it's the right ones. That socialists in Hollywood are worse than mid-century Germans was essentially what I got from the last episode.
Well,
I mean,
now that
he's not
you bring it
wrong.
up. Oh, what was that tweet you were telling me about yesterday? Where I can't remember now. Where they were
Which one?
The one where they're like, "Oh, the Nazis were bad people too." God.
Oh yeah. So right, yeah. So last episode, obviously they unfurled the American flag and it's got the swastika instead of the stars. And then that guy, that fucking retard, posted that just like, it's so true, Rackets, and sad about how this reflects America today or something. So I just copy pasted what he said, and then I photoshopped the picture instead of having the swastika to have the pride flag in its place.
Yeah.
And then I just fucking quote tweeted that on top. And then somebody replied to my tweet saying, "You are equating the pride flag to Nazis." And then somebody replied to them. They went, "Yeah, I couldn't believe that either, but apparently the Nazis were that bad as well."
Oh, that's great.
Oh wow!
God, I wish I had responded with that. Fucking...
And I still see like that stupid fuck Daniel Rickman.
Oh God.
The dude with all the fake stories
Yes.
behind his Patreon, the dude that just shovels bullshit because he's a fucking piece of shit. That dude also tweeted out again, like about that scene in particular and how just spot on it was. The fucking scene with the black bitch and judo master. And then of course, John Roca agreed. John Roca's like, "Yes, James Gunn pulls no punches. This was so good."
Oh God!
Pulled every punch. Pulled every punch imaginable.
There was nothing that was like fucking edgy about this at all.
No, not the slightest. That's the funny part.
That's why I don't think he actually believes this shit. As was saying earlier,
I don't want to give him
just
out.
doing it. I think he's just doing it just to get those fucking accolades because he's not even doing it correctly. It's just such a weak.
Well, it's kind of
the whole calling people
pathetic.
Nazis who aren't even remotely
like
Nazi in the
Xbox,
first
like
place is stupid and fucking weak.
Like,
So
if he
it's
was
just like stupid
actually-
and weak fucking
If he
sauce
was
all
not
around.
racist, it would actually be funnier. So if they're gonna have like the black lady jump into a pool, have somebody on the side go, "Ugh, I don't know how this is gonna go over." Then it sounds
We got him. No, we got him trapped.
Yeah, we got like they walk up to the pool and go, "Well, how that?"
Why did they jump into that pool? That's lucky for us.
How is she swimming?
No,
They could have just had a bunch of white people like
it's-
diving in, doing somersaults and all these kind of funny ways just to get into the fucking pool, but looking really cool in the process.
But-
She's there like,
I want James Gunn to come out and like keep virtue signaling about what an ally he is, and
Yeah.
be like, since we didn't have a lot of background, we didn't have any background actors that were black. We decided to hire a lot of people off camera to do jobs that were black, for these specific scenes. For instance, our artist was black, and somebody be like, "Wait, so you made a black guy paint a Hitler mural?"
Oh no!
Actually said it, so we ordered a lot of fried chicken to the set to try to make up for it.
Hey, distracting.
Somebody's like, "I got a job at DC. I'm going to be working in the DCU. That's fucking awesome." Show up on set with your paint. We're going to need you to paint a Hitler mural, please.
how are your
job.
portrait skills? Pretty good. How about Hitler? Yeah, I could do that.
Suppose so.
They should ask Ta-Nehisi Coates to come in.
Yeah.
Oh, that Superman script handing in any day now.
Still working on it.
Black people
Still
actually
working on it.
watching this show.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna ask,
nobody's
how many
watching this show.
People aren't watching this show.
I do have the Nielsen's here. Top 10 streaming.
I
got it on overall.
So that's overall.
Overall.
And, this has updated. Okay, so Wednesday, number one. That makes a lot of sense. Orphan
Makes
Black.
sense.
That's
Wait,
years old.
Yes, it is. Lilo and Stitch, of course. The Summer I Turned Pretty. Like I said, that's kind of autobiographical. I remember that summer, 1984. I was so pretty back then. SpongeBob
best year in the world
SquarePants, which used to be really good, by the way. This Thursday Murder Club, K-pop Demon Hunters is at 4.
I still watch SpongeBob, bro. I'm contributing.
Yeah, hell yeah,
dude. Yeah. Well, older SpongeBob was fucking
got my
great,
own
dude. Oh, it was
catalog.
great. So okay.
original.
Wait. That's the overall. That's the
overall.
overall. What do we not see there? We do.
Not see.
What'd you say?
What do we not see?
What do we not see there, guys?
What do we not
What do we
see
not see on the overall charts?
I did not see that coming.
I'm sure it's on original programming. Could it be on original
let's
programming?
pop over
Let's check
original.
over the original. I mean, overall is kind of it's kind of tough to break in and we got
Terminalist Dark Wolf. What's up, Terminalist Dark Wolf? I like that.
Az wants every stream to last like 3 seconds, like his love life. let me build up to
38
it.
seconds.
So number one is Wednesday.
Screen right fucking now.
A lot of people
Alien
are
Earth
listening.
even
Dumb
Could be
shit.
number 11.
Yeah. So Wednesday's
Those
number
of you
one.
who are listening
My
and not
wife
actually
with
looking at
the
your screen, it's not on there.
My Wife with the Walter Boys. The Summer I Turned Pretty is number 3. Terminalist Dark Wolf, Ryan. Terminalist Dark Wolf, number 4. Good show.
I liked it.
It rallied. It had a good ending. I liked it quite a bit. Katrina, that propaganda. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things. I've heard a lot of, I've seen the Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix. Really fucking, Mahler told me to watch it. Really fucking good. Really fucking good.
But yeah, nowhere. Like Alien Earth even made it.
Yeah,
with
it made it.
Oh, it bumped up.
366 million
It went from
minutes.
10 to 9. It bumped
Yeah,
up a
look at
little
that.
bit. Yeah, look at that. But no Peacemaker. No.
What about Acquired? Because sometimes for HBO stuff, right?
Okay,
because it airs on HBO and then goes on the streamer right at the same time.
Okay.
Are you
Right?
sure it's not a number 11?
Man, it's not
It's not there.
there either.
Man,
Wow.
What's going on?
The
the Nazis clearly tuned out once they realized.
what's the quote here?
I was assured that he was like a gold mine, though.
I was
What's their
told that this is
flagship?
the most important thing. It's the biggest follow-up. All Superman fans are going to be really invested in
Yeah,
this.
here's the quote from James
Lex
Gunn.
Luthor's listening to anal prison rape every night.
Well,
He's not
no,
happy
and
with
then
that.
his henchman is jerking off to Pornhub at the end of this episode too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. God.
According to James Gunn, Superman leads into this show, and then we have the setting up of all the rest of the DCU in this season of Peacemaker. It's incredibly important. That is a quote.
Very important.
Very important.
I'm
for
glad
you.
all those people that watched the movie have now come over to watch the show.
Yeah. And hopefully they brought their kids to watch the show.
Well,
pisses me off
Superman
so
was
much,
supposed to
man.
be watched by a lot of young people, right? A lot of young people were going to go see Superman, but they instead went and saw an anime that required a ton of homework to watch, which has surpassed it at the box office, by the way, Demon Slayer. What's the full title of that movie? Demon Slayer. It's a
Infinity
long.
Castle.
Infinity
is
Castle?
The, yeah.
No, there's something else in there. It was Demon Slayer. So I was trying to read it and I almost died reading
there's
it.
I believe it's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
Demons.
Infinity Castle.
Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Infinity Castle.
Yes, that's it. I don't know
Which
what
is
that means.
just 10 million away from going ahead of Superman,
Damn.
which he'll do this weekend, most likely.
Oh, good on him. I'm happy to see it do so well.
Yeah. It passes Superman.
Pop it down.
So it
But
already
remember, they fuck. I can't believe people said this. They stopped being bothered by stuff because Superman had done so well. Warner Brothers didn't need to make any more money this year.
They they delayed.
Business says they don't need any more money.
No, they delayed. They delayed Mortal
Yeah,
Kombat.
believe you.
They delayed Mortal
That's
Kombat.
it.
They delayed
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat 2 to next year because Warner Brothers had made enough money this year. That's what the story was.
The company that's like billions of dollars in debt. Yeah.
Oh, the merch sales alone were just out of the
banks would run out of space in their vaults.
Right.
Guys, let's postpone some of these movies.
I forgot. It was some Twitter account who said that, right? So somebody was like sending it to me on Twitter. It was in my notifications everywhere. I'm like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
So much
what American corporation have you ever seen go, we made enough money this year, guys. We're good.
Okay. We don't want to be greedy.
We don't want to be
greedy.
Like,
one battle after another is set to lose well over $100 million for them.
Nice.
Did you see what was the thing on that list that it surpassed Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back? Is that what it said on there?
What did?
In this
Oh
article.
yeah.
That was for animated feature, yeah.
In the United States, Infinity Castle passed Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back as the highest grossing anime film of all time.
Can the next Pokemon film be #Mewtwo?
Hey, by the way, the guy, just verbatim, the guy's comment was, you compare homosexuality to Nazism. Well, actually, I don't compare homosexuality to the pride flag. I think there's completely different things. And then the person replied, I know it sounds crazy, but the Nazis were actually pretty bad. So they're a good comparison.
God.
If you get sexually harassed by an anime, are you Mewtwo'd?
Yes.
Hey. Ooh.
So with so many people
Mewtwo
watching,
was right. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm Team Mewtwo all the way.
With so many people watching Peacemaker, it's been this great success. What's the critical reception? Like, are all the
it's
just
loving
clapping,
it.
Like
90%.
All 3 people watched it, love it.
Of course.
Well, the same critics who are loving, naturally we're going to love One Battle After Another. Like, there was no doubt that was going to have great critical reception. And I think it sweeps the Oscars. I think it gets 11 to 12 nominations and wins them all.
Oh yeah,
wins them all because they're going to see it as defiance. It's going to be a middle finger to the Trump administration and ICE
and the winner of the best scene where James Gunn is being cucked by his wife goes to.
Yeah, there needs to be an award.
James Gunn.
And he filmed it himself.
They have no more credibility left to lose, and so. But they just keep going.
We talked about that at the end of the year. It's like you have a chance now. There's a cultural shift that maybe you should just start making entertainment. Maybe you should sit the politics out for a little while. Not everybody's going to do it. I understand that. You're going to have your George Clooney's and whatever, but maybe for the most part, just try to remember that you're an entertainment. And that's why, One Battle After Another, it's fine to make a movie like that, like a little indie film that costs $130 million. So it doesn't really make it an indie. Yeah. But if it was like 30, 40 million, fine. You could make a movie like that. Nobody really cares. But if you start pushing that as your Oscars, to be a middle finger to half the country again, and then you wonder why. Man, I wonder why people aren't buying movie tickets anymore. Geez, I had fucking no idea.
Nazi?
I did not see that coming.
I want to point out more than half of the country.
Yeah.
More than half of the country.
Yeah.
But it is because when they pitch to executives and stuff, they're not going to use the audience score. They'll use the critic score. And the critics really love nothing more than telling the audience. Like, all the backlash around the Savant getting cancelled was, look at what this was. It was going to be an amazing moment. We were going to tell the bigots what for. And they were more angry that it got cancelled because they didn't get to, genuflect about how amazing they were compared to everyone else that the show was attacking.
And they weren't as angry as I was.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to that for months since the trailer.
Fucking ruined my weekend. Yeah, it'll probably come out in like a couple of months.
These white guys are going to do something. How do you know? I just know.
It's going to be like 9/11 times 1,000.
Bad intelligence.
Chris Gore, we're going to go over this briefly. Chris Gore sent me an article to go over it. Chris, it's a 42-minute read. It's a novel, okay?
Is that for you or for the average person?
Oh no, for me, that's for the average person, Disparu. No, that's really good. That's really good. It's fair that he brings that up. It's absolutely fair. I'm not offended at all. For me,
because you were talking about your audio box, so I had it on the mind.
No, dude, I actually had the computer read this one to me. I didn't. I just. So I've got the speech. I got the speech text thing. So I had it read it to me. But yeah, it's so that's how I know it's 42 minutes long, because I'm like, holy shit. But I highly recommend people read it, because this is fucking spot on. Everything about this is spot on about the post-Me Too era. And it comes from Film Industry Watch. So it doesn't come from That Park Place or Bounding into Comics, or it comes from Cinema Industry Watch, Film Industry Watch. And it's cinema's formula for awards and festivals, the humiliation and vilification of men. All right, I need to pull this article up in reference so I can get you. Otherwise,
oh yes, there's a lot.
There is so much.
You see how small this little scroll wheel is over here? It's teeny tiny.
It's teeny tiny. Sorry, I should have had this ready to go.
Look at it.
I should have had it ready to go. What do I want to do this on? Give me a second.
Yeah, do it right there.
Do it right there. That's good.
Oh,
did I do it right?
You did it correct.
I did it right. Dinosaur. Dinosaurs go. So it gives a little preamble and explains, like, basically the art house films that have won awards, and they're basically all about.
What's with the? Can you scroll back up to that last bold headline?
The headline's a bit fucked. It does say masculinity. So.
Yeah, exactly. Against men and women and masculinity.
I'm down with Az is down with masculinity. But
no, Gary. You just gave yourself away, sir. I'm down with. I mean, shit. No, that's the other person.
The war was a man. The war on men. How cinema
for the listeners. I'm glad Platoon picked up on that immediately as well. I saw it.
Well done. So the war on men, how cinema became a weapon in the cultural backlash against men and masculinity.
Masculinity TYT.
TYT, you know me. So what they go into is they. I'm sorry, what?
Anyone can make that mistake.
Sure.
Anyone?
3 times in 1 week.
It's probably exactly what happens in my YouTube titles when I capitalize something so it doesn't spell check it when it's capitalized.
Yep.
And, like 100% that's what happened in this article.
Ryan, you got to use the capitalization tool. And it's like a grammar capitalization tool in that way. You know, you just copy and paste it, just double check. That's what I do. That's what I know you don't care about capitalize. I know you capitalize everything.
If I misspell destroy once every 100 times I use it, I'm willing to live with the mistake.
So what they do, the author of the article basically breaks down movies that we have never seen that have won art festival, and it's basically saying it's all their whole angle is tearing down misogyny, right? So and it gets into what we've seen in, say, the MCU is our male protagonists are all some form of abusive, weak, or absent. The new male stereotype on screen. And it says recent award-winning and festival circuits films have been subtle about the state of their men in Eliza Hitzman's
have not been subtle.
Has not been subtle about it. Sorry. I'm trying to avoid that because he really gets into like breaking down the movies, which we don't need to know, especially when this one in the new cinematic landscape, even when men aren't outright villains, they are depicted as feckless, foolish, or fragile. Take last year's Cannes Palme, the Cannes Film Festival winner. Just
Palme d'Or.
Say it, smart person.
Palme d'Or.
Palme d'Or.
Palme d'Or.
Palme d'Or.
Palme d'Or.
Eau de toilette.
Toilette.
Justine Tritt's Anatomy of the Fall. The drama centers on a wife. accused of killing her husband, Samuel, under murky circumstances as the trial unspools. A damning portrait of the late husband emerges. Samuel was a frustrated writer, suffering professional envy and depression, and it made it okay that he died, basically. He ends up dying because he was angry that his wife was a better writer than he was.
Oh my God.
Did she write Milking Farm?
Maybe. And then they get into Poor Things, which is basically a twist on Frankenstein. I don't know if anybody saw that. I think Chris Gore saw all these movies. But here, give me a second. I got to find them right. This is so fucking long.
It's
so fucking
Oh,
long.
wow. You're barely down the page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets into the main. So contextualizing real world statistics against the exaggerated portrayals of men in contemporary cinema. So it basically, the gap between cinematic narrative and social reality is staggering. In the films surveyed above, male characters are overwhelmingly cast as predators, abusers, or enablers of violence, as though every man is complicit in misogyny. Yet hard data tells a very different story. Globally, only a small fraction of men are ever accused of sexual harassment, whether formally or informally. In the United States, for example, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, EEOC, received around 7,600 sexual harassment charges in 2018. All of them in Hollywood, probably.
I did my part.
The first full year of Me Too representing less than 0.1% of the U.S. male population. Even when looking at a 4-year span, 2018 through 2021, the total number of men formally accused through EEOC charges remains well under 0.1% for American men. Workplace HR complaints are much more common than lawsuits, but still affect only a small minority of men. Research suggests perhaps 1 to 2%. I'll skip down here. Even if we take a higher estimate, this still means the overwhelming majority of men, upwards of 90 to 95% worldwide, are never accused of harassment at all. Now, place those percentages beside the reality of male victimhood. Around 60 to 70% of the homeless are men in the U.S. A silent crisis rarely dramatized in prestige cinema. Men also account for about 78% of the homicide victims, and globally, men die by suicide at roughly 3 to 4 times the rate of women. They also make up.
It's called taking accountability.
They
make we're better at it. Women accountability in the same sentence, right?
They also make up the vast majority of workplace deaths, overdose fatalities, and combat casualties. In other words, men are not only disproportionately the accused in cultural narratives, but they are also disproportionately the victims in real life.
Yep.
And then they have a little graph. They show negative portrayal of men in cinema versus reality, and it's just a big red bar.
So it was like Marvel Zombies.
Yeah.
I think only Blade was the strong man in that entire thing.
Yeah, he was.
Yep. Post Me Too revenge and the ideological shift in Hollywood. These portrayals are no accident of individual storytelling, but part of a broader ideological shift in Hollywood after the Me Too movement. In late 2017, Harvey Weinstein did a lot of bad things, and the Me Too reckoning came. The response from the creative community was swift and continues to reverberate. More films centering on women's perspectives, more brutal examinations of gender power imbalance, and unmistakably less patience for glorifying or excusing bad men. In fact, Hollywood has arguably turned cinema into a vehicle of advocacy determined to dramatize and wages of male sin.
I think you could probably drop the word arguably from that statement. It's not really in dispute.
Hollywood has now become its loudest voice in helping call out how bad this thing is, observes Robert Thompson, professor, and there's a professor of pop culture at Syracuse University, by the way. You can get a professorship in that?
Wow. Professors.
Yeah, tax money at work. Referring to sexual harassment and abuse by embedding #MeToo's lessons in scripts and characters. Keep this in mind for other things too, for the message in general. So let me get back there. By embedding hashtag #MeToo's lessons in scripts and characters, filmmakers have essentially institutionalized the cultural reckoning with popular narratives. The Me Too movement was put on the front lines. Then it becomes institutionalized by these films and TV shows, which people will continue to watch years later by embedding it. That's how they continue to do this. This is why this keeps going and going, and that's why they feel it's important. That's why they have turned a lot of our entertainment into a platform for the message. We don't have the rest of it goes deep into like toxic masculinity, from pop psychology to a Hollywood gospel. And
yeah, I really think they're helping.
Well, yeah, it basically says all masculinity is toxic masculinity. Not sure where you've heard that one before, but it's a great article. Highly recommend you read it. It's really fucking long though.
And all the statistics that it mentions, obviously, they won't capture certain of the things which are harder to measure, which tend to come from like the expansion of definitions of things like sexual harassment, which a lot of the Me Too stuff was built on. And like anytime you see, and you probably see it quite frequently if you read anything in the subject area, claims of like campus rape culture, for example, which is supposedly endemic, and that like a majority of girls at college have experienced rape or sexual abuse is the headline figure they go to. Then you look at what the expanded definitions of rape and sexual abuse are, and also what the reporting standards are, and it turns out it is self-reported, and the definitions are so broad that it can include under sexual harassment a misinterpreted compliment can also be classed as sexual harassment. If you actually break down how they arrive at most of the figures which support a lot of the Me Too narratives, they just explode under the slightest scrutiny. But because the majority of people who work in media and also increasingly in Hollywood have no interest in actually looking at things which counter the narrative they would like to be true, they don't look at them. And so these things get repeated, and then they snowball, and they find their way into Hollywood because every one of their friends in the media tells them this is true and a massive problem. There's no real corrective to it, because if you do try to point it out, then you're accused of being like an advocate of toxic masculinity or a racist or a sexist or anything else. Yeah, exactly. And it's a complete, very effective creation of a myth, but it is entirely a myth. And the more people who called it out, the better. So it's nice to see a couple of articles starting to say, hey, maybe this is all bullshit, but not enough yet.
Yep. Well,
how long is it going to take for Hollywood to turn it around? Another 20 years?
Probably.
Well, that's the other thing. They might slowly, like with roughly the turning trajectory of some kind of very large cruise ship. Like it will take them about 3 years to fully turn around. And it won't be because they've actually repudiated the message. It'll be because the message is losing them a lot of money, and it's very unpopular. Because the other thing about this is that like there is a degree to which being like quite an objectionable person, low agreeability ratings and all the rest of it does correspond with being artistically quite good. Lots of very famous artists, writers, filmmakers are absolute bastards. And the current sort of hiring practices exclude them entirely from the industry for sometimes good reasons. Like you don't want a Harvey Weinstein in the industry. He is an abusive prick. But it's like the net is cast so broadly now that if you do anything which is remotely characterful in like a vaguely eccentric way, that opens you up to a pretty significant amount of risk. You're seeing like a collapse in proper romance arcs in movies, for example, like The Little Mermaid, which like rewords the song Kiss the Girl because she can't give consent, even though she's mute and she wants to kiss him. Doesn't understand what he's doing, but it does it.
No way too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, or fucking Ahsoka, a really good example of like, why do you want your character to travel across into a different galaxy to rescue someone? Well, the traditional thing is because he's in love with them, or she's in love with her, or she's in love with him even. And in that one, episode 1, it's like, no, friend zoned, we just really like him, so we're going. Like there isn't romance because romance is vaguely threatening, and a lot of like quite often it will be say like female writers and directors who are responsible for this stuff, but a lot of it's men as well who don't know how to write women, but they understand what appeals to the women who now work with them, and that is not a representative cross-section of women who still by and large like the same things they always have. Good romance arcs in any story will get women to watch them.
And
but
you know why romance
lose money
is problematic now is because like true romance involves women being women and men being men, which is seen as problematic in Hollywood. It's like you actually have to like be vulnerable and kind of like let the man lead in like a true kind of romance situation.
Yeah, and instead you get books about minotaurs at a glory hole.
Well,
I mean, that's
with Ahsoka, they did use the classic romance trope because they had her start to think about him, and it was leaning towards. She was realizing that she had feelings for Ezra and needed to and needed to get him back. But then when they did all the hard work to get to him, then she just went,
What's up,
buddy,
bro?
old pal.
Hey, bro.
But he leaves a little hologram message at the beginning saying, "You've always been like family to me, and we were really good friends in that show that no one's actually seen. So, you know, I miss you, and bye."
Yeah. We're going to say here, you can go back home.
Their ideology is based on sort of equality, self-acceptance. Everyone is fine how they are, but heroes are hierarchical. They are better than everyone else. They are superior. And so until you have people back in Hollywood that don't believe you're fine how you are, that self-improvement is a virtue and you should try and be better than other people, you're not going to have that heroicism.
You can't have self-improvement, Disparu, as you know, because how can you be a victim if you try to improve yourself?
Well, it goes a little bit beyond that with Ahsoka, because if you actually analyze Ahsoka, what it is it actually boils down to stolen valor. Because Ezra was the one that made the sacrifice at the end of Rebels. He was the one that got pulled into the other universe. And what the show did...
When the space whales came.
When the space whales
They're called Purgles.
was make them go and get Ezra, get him back, but they stay there, hence stealing his sacrifice and getting it all...
It was Ryan's favorite episode of Rebels.
I have no favorite episodes of Rebels because I hate that entire show. But I will have you know, Platoon, some people have watched it, unfortunately. So.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
It's fine for retards and children, I suppose, but I think we should have higher standards for retards and children.
I totally agree.
That's why so many children end up fucking retarded.
We need a better form of retard out there, okay? No, so the point of the article is they replace. God damn it!
They replace everyone with Asian.
Everyone with Asian. Yeah, no, they replaced what Chrissy was talking about is they replaced the word traditional with toxic. Essentially, so traditional masculinity is psychologically harmful. For many, it's been as a necessary for many, it's seen as a necessary re-education of the audience. But others argue it has become a blunt instrument, pathologizing all things male. I'm trying harder because Platoon's here. Okay, so pathologizing all males. For conservatives, the concept of toxic masculinity knocks down the virtues and ways of life they hold dear: strength, honor, duty, and bravery. One observer writes, noting how this rhetoric essentially recasts positive male attributes as negatives. Indeed, when every traditional masculine trait is viewed with suspicion, culture edges towards implying that masculinity itself is a disease.
And that's where we are, and that's where we've been for like 5-10 years almost.
But you've got effeminate people describing what virtues are, and they've defined them as themselves. So they just see all men should be turned into them because they are the default new man, that the better man.
Feminization of men.
Well, it's also about self-validation for them. They want their traits and their personality to be celebrated and, you know, lauded. And so they try and insert those things as the heroic traits, but it doesn't work because those aren't the heroic traits.
Well, Amazon I've just linked it, but Amazon have photoshopped all the guns out of James Bond.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh, so there's no,
it's so pathetically
the bottom left is just making the wanker symbol. It's just
well, like, Piers was probably making him.
Can we just also point out, like, why does
looking at Daniel Craig?
Wait, this is stupid, but can we point out how Roger Moore gets fucking done dirty? View to a Kill. You could fucking Moonraker would have been a better choice than A View to a Kill.
Well,
Spy Who Loved Me. For Your Eyes Only. It's a better movie.
Live and Let Die, dude. Live and Let Die.
Live and Let Die. A View to a fucking Kill.
They have every single cover on there. This person just put up a couple. But they have all of the movies. Okay. But all the ones where he's having a gun, it has been photoshopped.
It has been photoshopped out.
So stupid.
I've linked his private chat.
It's fucking, it's covering up all the edges of life. Every edge has a little Nerf cushion on it because we can't have a gun in a spy movie where a lot of people
got hopes for Amazon's Bond.
Yeah, they're gone. Bye. Kiss them goodbye. Kiss them all fucking goodbye. Show the as put in the every poster, I guess.
James Bond Life.
We've got a movie called Life
Over
Kill. but having a gun is just over top.
I know.
I know.
They're changing it to licensed to tweet now.
License to be offended.
Because it's dangerous.
Are they going to try and remove the guns from the actual movies now? So they're just holding nothing, and you just see like
people just
It's
fall
not
over.
a thing. They'll replace them all with walkie-talkies. The word replaced with hippie.
The ET.
Fucking Spielberg.
I just love everyone looks smooth and sophisticated like James Bond, and then you scroll down to Daniel Craig, and he looks like he's just come out of the
They
mines.
removed all the pussies. I don't know.
Like it's so pathetically weak. I can't stand this crap.
Which is why I'm not sure that it's right to say that the people who are doing this want to replace. I mean, I won't even call them conservative values because lots of people who aren't conservative also hold like values around heroism and things. But the article calls them conservative values. We'll stick with that. I don't think these people necessarily want to replace those values with their own values, because if they were their own values, they would have more to say. And actually, they don't. They are incredibly shallow and superficial because they aren't really values that they hold. They're positions that they think it's fashionable to hold. And there's an important difference between saying, if you ask the person who did that, why is it that you got rid of the guns in all those James Bond posters? And they would say, well, you know, it sends a message of aggression and violence, and guns, you know, they're dangerous and they kill people. It's like, okay, but do you understand why James Bond uses
James
You're gonna kill everyone with James Gunn.
Do you understand anything about James Bond's character? Why he, like, his relationship with firearms, how useful they are, how, like, what his character goes through, his own, like, impression of and view of the weapons that he uses? Does he have moral problems with using, like, all these things which actually require a full understanding of the character and the values that that character holds? A lot of these people just can't tell you. And it's the same thing with getting rid of values of heroism. What's it being replaced with? Kind of nothing, because they are just fashionable positions to take. They're being inserted into movies not because these people really believe them. James Gunn doesn't really believe half the shit he says, but the people around him do, or it's fashionable to do so. You get ahead in your career if you say the right thing. And that's why they seem so thoughtless, and why there is no parallel with anyone's ability, who's a conservative or not, to look at Boromir in The Lord of the Rings and tell you so much about the values of that character and what he represents. There is no equivalent coming from the other side.
No.
You can't look at Barbie and say the same thing.
James Gunn could show up with a social worker instead of a gun.
There was an article when Barbara Broccoli got fired that said there was a discussion inside Amazon in a meeting, and one of the women there said, "I don't think James Bond is a hero," and the room went silent. Like, these people hate James Bond because they don't agree with his values. And it is a case of they just get them from everyone else, but that is just like a lower stage of moral development. A lot of people have that stage. And so, yeah, they don't create anything new because they haven't surpassed that lower level of moral development to come up with their own principles. And their only real principles that govern that entire thing are things like equality, harm avoidance, safetyism. Like, so everything is about people realizing they've always been empowered. They've always had the power. You can't make heroic stories from that. You could say they could watch a heroic movie and like the heroic thing, but it's because they're understanding it from their lower level of development.
Lower level of development, and I mean, no experience. Like, no life experience whatsoever. I mean, that's prevalent through Hollywood and writing, and even on the board. And like a lot of marketing managers are women hired right out of school. They have no fucking clue about running a business or even marketing. But they're like, I remember Eric a long time, July, went to the LinkedIn, and we saw the marketing manager for Warner Brothers. This was back in 2016. It was like a 23-year-old girl, you know, and whose dad probably got her the job. It's like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And Warner Brothers has proven for over a long time that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. $15 billion in debt still to this day, by the way. But they made enough money this year, guys. They're good.
In regards to the DEI hire marketing managers, we've seen some of the most catastrophic results of where they think they, you know, Bud Light and all that stuff is like, that's their idea of marketing. And Jaguar.
And that's marketing to themselves, and that's just doing what they would like if they were the customer.
So they think that is the world because they live in the bubble. So they go, of course, this is the majority of people out there will want to buy a Jaguar after I see a bunch of skinny, weird transgender people.
Yeah, she didn't
Obviously.
like Bud Light's frat boy culture because she wasn't a frat boy.
No,
Yeah,
she wasn't a frat boy, and fundamentally didn't like many of the or doesn't like the impression of what being a frat boy is, because like she understands, or she's been told what they are and doesn't like the idea, so gets rid of it. But it's why. Was it Elon Musk when he said in response to the Jaguar ad, like, don't you sell cars?
Yes.
And it's why that was so effective. It's because that's not like a conservative position. That's not a politically radical position. That is the response of most people to an advert that has been made by those who have no interaction with the world outside of their bubble. They aren't even selling the product the advert's there to actually sell. They say they want to redefine the image for a new generation. What does that mean? No fucking clue. But does it involve selling cars? Not necessarily. Aren't you a car company? Yes. Oh.
Marketing itself has kind of been destroyed by various different like corporate influences. And one of the wet things that they think is just a fact is that if your name is known by a lot of people, that's a good thing. And because I think they always imagine there's equal numbers on both sides, which isn't true. And so there were loads of intelligent marketers that said, no, this is genius. You just don't understand because no one was talking about them yesterday. Now everyone's talking about them. And they don't appreciate that, yeah, everyone's saying, I'm never going to buy one of your cars ever
you're
again.
being talked about. Well done.
But they think there's this unhidden, like, untapped market that if only they find out about the cars, they'll make all the money in the world.
It's a kind of spreadsheet morality. It's the same thing when people said with the Acolytes, like it's got the biggest impressions on social media. Yes, because everyone's talking about how shit it is. No one's saying it's great and they want to watch it. They're complaining about it, but it did well by data metrics that show impressions. Fine. What does that mean, though? How does that translate into an audience that cares about the story you claim you want to tell? It's always translates negative. There is actually such a thing as bad publicity. We've been seeing it over and over again.
That's the reality. The old adage that any publicity is good publicity has been proven.
That is gone.
It's been over for decades.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's been over for decades since there started to be a 24-hour news cycle, since the like invention of social media, like all of these things. We see it time and time again. And like you mentioned, Platoon, the idea that, well, a lot of people are talking about it, that must mean a lot of people are watching it. It's just completely false. A lot of it depends on the demographics of your show. But for instance, The Acolyte had insane social media impact with so many people putting out clips and hundreds of thousands of people saying this looks like shit, and some people saying this looks amazing, I love it. Whereas a show like Reacher had virtually no social media impact because the majority of people are watching it are probably white people in their 40s and 50s, right? That's like the predominant core audience. So it doesn't have as many social media things going on, yet it obliterated everything streaming last year.
Yep. No, that's why Parrot Analytics. You guys remember Parrot Analytics? They tried to push. They tried to push that grift for years with Star Trek back in the early days. And what they did, if you guys in the chat who haven't heard of it, it basically judges the popularity of a show or a movie based on social media impressions. So in other words, people talking about it. So if you said, I thought The Last Jedi sucked balls, they put that as an impression, which means like a view, which means, oh, well, more people are talking about it. It must be popular.
This
great.
is why I keep bringing up Willow on Twitter. One day
somebody's gonna do it. I'm rooting for you.
Parrot Analytics were really well connected. If you go on their site, you've got CEOs and marketing managers and everything. They're very well connected in their companies.
It was really good at telling companies what they wanted to hear. And they did that until they found out it was full of shit and it wasn't really accurate to how many people are actually watching their show.
I suppose they're really useful in boardrooms and meetings to justify your decisions to higher ups that don't know any better.
Well, what Platoon just said, this whole philosophy of looking at life through spreadsheets and not like reality, I'm sure it worked with a bunch of lazy executives who don't. Well, going back to Bud Light, do you think that marketing manager fucking drank Bud Light? No. Hell no. She didn't drink Bud Light. So you need to hire people who not only drink. That's like hiring me to be the marketing manager for fucking Bud Light. It'd be terrible. I'd be better than her.
You would do it better. You had it at some point in your life.
I at least know like with the customers, but like like the problem with studios now is they have board members who are from Monsanto or fucking Coke, and none of them watch their own shit. PepsiCo. They have no idea, none whatsoever, and it shows. It absolutely shows. Now we can talk about how much real quick the price of a couple shows. Ryan did a video, made the rounds. We got the numbers on The Acolyte, how much it actually cost. It was pretty expensive, guys.
What is what we said? It was 180
Really?
million pounds.
A little more.
Yeah. So it's what, which equated to like 220, ended up being 230.
Yep.
Yeah, nearly $250 million.
$250 million for the Acolyte. So now we know why they canceled it.
Oh, no, I mean, but it also showed Leslie Headland she got paid.
Oh, she did.
She got paid. Her wife got paid. Her friends got paid.
Oh,
holy shit!
dude.
That is a definition of a fucking scam, man. Right?
Well, no, that's how you succeed in Hollywood. How in the fuck do you think Jar Jar Abrams fooled all of Hollywood that he was the fucking heir apparent to Spielberg and got $250,000 from Warner Brothers in advance for doing jack shit other than destroying 2 franchises and then doing absolutely fucking, well, I can't say that. That horrible woke Batman Crusader animated series is his. So that's his. And then he had
that even HBO didn't fucking want.
Yeah. So they had to sell it. But yeah, you have to be the art of bullshit. It like gets you like Leslie Headland. Got to give her credit. Former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland, personal assistant can bullshit with the best of them. Absolutely the best. Get a job on the red carpet by going, Queen Kathleen Kennedy. I love all the Star Wars, and they gave her a fucking bunch of money. So I can't blame her for that. You know.
Well, the amount of pontificating they do of how deep their own slop is, and they're so like spew out this word salad to make it seem like there is some really strong philosophical undertoning to the crap they're making, just makes you sick. But it's all pseudo-intellectual bullcrap. But everyone in Hollywood eats it up, and then, yeah, you're right. It's so mean.
Give them awards.
They're all self-centered, and what's being pushed now is like internal emotions, not external principles. And so emotions make them feel nice. It's virtue signaling. I can say I'm better than you. The thing with virtue signaling is it only benefits you. So the audience doesn't care. If you feel nice that you virtue signaled, they haven't got anything out of it. Whereas principles can teach them things that they can use in their own life or put themselves in that position and make them think about it. And so it's actually useful to the audience.
Yep.
That's helping people, Disparu.
It's entertaining people.
So it's making the rounds. I don't know how true this is. There was a Screen Rant article. I guess we could just, if you weren't able to crack the other one, it's fine. So Rings of Power, pretty expensive show. That's why they had to move it from New Zealand to the UK to get tax breaks on it, and it's still $1 billion show. Cost $250 million to get the rights, just to get the rights. And there's certain parameters that they have with the Tolkien estate. They have a deal for 5 seasons. Of course, they can only adapt shows from the appendices, which really ties their hands. But they made it worse by making up a bunch of stupid shit and being antithetical to everything Tolkien and everything he believes. So they've made it harder for themselves. Wheel of Time gets canceled. I know Disparu's sad. All his favorite shows get canceled.
It's always awful when an abomination gets canceled.
It is. But Rings of Power has always kind of followed in the footsteps of Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time, of course, premiered first. And we saw the 3rd season's being filmed. For one, it's not going to be out till, it's supposed to be out next year. It won't be out till 2027. They're still filming the thing. It's terrible. But apparently it was pretty expensive as well. And Garrett, did you find the article?
I'm still looking.
Well, I still wonder where they put all that
there.
money in Wheel of Time. Like, because Wheel of Time looked like crap. And
Well-
they reused sets. It was obvious. It's like, where did the
Rafe
money
did
go?
say that he was setting up an entire new studio just to make that show. So I think a lot of it just went into the setup of a new company for him. And then you run it all through those books. Because, the first season, there was a lot of money, but it was mainly like 5 and 6 people in a forest.
Yeah.
There were never many people there.
And then they reused the sets
Right
for
there.
Shadow Logoth for Tar Valon and stuff. And it's like, it was just cheap.
That's in Maine. Okay.
Yep.
That would be a different location. Pulled it up. There it is.
What got me is there was a lot of talk about season 3 of Wheel of Time. It was just starting to get good. It's like if you need 3 seasons of a show before it gets watchable, you have lost.
That's never a good sign. 3rd season. Oh, is this starting to get good?
Oh, look how bad it looks just from that image.
Oh, look at this
it looks so shit.
Ugh.
She looks like she got pretty beat up there.
She looks like she fell off a 200-foot cliff and survived.
Yeah, none of that. That's just her face.
Or auditioning for Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Fuck.
How much Amazon would owe the Tolkien estate if it cancels the Rings of Power before season 5? So a new report sheds light on how much Amazon would make this bigger, Garrett.
Yeah, I was waiting.
A little
for you to
bigger for
pause
old
there.
man, for your old man here.
There
Come
we
on.
go.
There we go.
There we go.
So she said. A new report sheds light on how much Amazon would have to pay the Tolkien estate if it canceled the Rings of Power. The third installment of the, I won't even say it, spinoff of the fucking vandalization of the abomination spinoff was confirmed in February of 2025, depicting Sauron's quest to create the One Ring. Fuck off! Filming began in May, though a release date for the Rings of Power Season 3 has not been announced. Yeah, it's going to be 2027. The fantasy adaptation has been heavily scrutinized, guys, since it premiered on the anniversary of Tolkien's death. Let's not remember that. Let's forget that, fuckers.
Yeah.
Fuck you. And the viewership fell below expectations. There were murmurs from fans and industry experts.
It never got anywhere close to even being an expectation.
Yeah, it didn't get in the realm.
This is the most viewed show, but by the way, why is Reacher ahead of you then? The Boys, wasn't it? Why is The Boys ahead of you then? If this
Reacher was ahead of both The Boys and the best one was Clarkson's Farm beating it in the UK.
Then we had Jennifer Stolke admitting that she was deluded, and she went, well, people are saying this is a failure, but it's not representative of any conversation I'm having with people internally.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, if we just close our eyes and ignore it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, just don't look.
I mean, I just think about the budget they would have put into Clarkson's Farm versus Rings of Power, and I feel warm inside.
And it beat it by a lot.
Like a lot.
Rightly so. Clarkson's Farm is really good.
It's really fucking good.
Just appalling.
The Rings of Power, including how so whether execs Prime Video would cancel the show. A report from Ankler's Leslie Goldberg reveals new information on the Rings of Power, including how much Amazon would have to pay the Tolkien estate if it canceled the series, among other details. It's mentioned that Amazon's initial deal was for 5 seasons, which we all know, for 50 episodes. If Amazon failed to stick to that plan, then they'd have to pay a kill fee of $20 million per season. That's cheap.
Yeah, so that's like 2 episodes.
Yeah. That's nothing. That's nothing. So that can't be stopping them. That's not the thing. That is not the fucking thing stopping them at all. The report is part of a broader look at Prime Video, which is facing new challenges after it fired fucking Jennifer Salke, and questions as former Netflix executive Peter Friedlander.
Dinklage. Okay.
Peter Dinklage? Is it Peter Dinklage? Man, guy's getting work everywhere. Has been tapped as the head of global television at the Amazon-owned streamer. One of the biggest questions is how in the fuck did Jennifer Salke fuck this shit up so much? That would be the biggest question. Is how to approach the Rings of Power. I know how to approach it. Cancel it. Which hasn't achieved the level of success expected from an adaptation of J.R.R. Tolkien's seminal work.
Because it's not.
It's not.
No, it isn't.
It's not. For one, paying that much for the appendices is a bit much. They overpaid, which most of Hollywood said at the time, but still okay. Maybe you have you're Amazon. You have all the money in the world. Get the rights to the Silmarillion and somehow adapt one thing from that. One and see if that works.
And there are so many season-long arcs contained just within the Silmarillion. Like you could do so much with it. And I'm surprised they didn't. It makes me wonder whether there was some reason they couldn't. And I'm not that familiar with the rights situation around the Tolkien estate, so I don't know. I mean, was there a reason Amazon couldn't buy the rights to the Silmarillion?
It was owned by Embracer has it now. It was I'm blanking on his name now, but yes, it was owned by somebody else. They could have bought it. They could have easily bought it.
Yeah. Especially with Amazon. I mean, you don't spend $1 billion on something and then leave people thinking you were incapable of spending a bit more money to buy the full rights. Of all the companies in the world that could have afforded it, Amazon is basically number one. So why the hell didn't they?
Yeah,
remember they spent $1 billion on James Bond just to get rid of Barbara Broccoli.
Yep.
So they will definitely.
Yeah. So
do it.
Saul Zaentz company had it, and if like you just said, if Embracer can buy something, Amazon can buy it 1,000 times.
Yes.
So I don't know why they did it. They were a little hamstrung on with certain rights with Warner Brothers, but here's the crux of the problem. They didn't want the Silmarillion. They didn't want it. What they wanted was to do something that kind of looked like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. That was their whole motivation in this. So that's why they got the appendices. Yeah. Yes, they wanted something they wanted to include Gandalf. They wanted to include hobbits, even though neither of them were around.
And they wanted a girl boss Galadriel as the main character.
They absolutely
wanted to tell their own story.
Yes.
Yeah, they wanted to tell their own story with the wrapping of Lord of the Rings. They don't care and actually love.
She does loads of the characters. Loads of the characters in Lord of the Rings are in the Silmarillion. Like basically all the elves. You could just tell the story of the elves. You would still have Galadriel. You could still have Elrond. You could still have. Glorfindel wasn't in the movies in the end, but you could still have him there. You could do loads. That you could still make it aesthetically look similar to the Jackson films if that's what you wanted to do. I guess they didn't think any of
just fucking do your own thing at that point.
Well,
it's like why do you need to go mine another
Black elves? Do you want the Asian elves? Do you want the indigenous elves?
Are there queer elves?
All the ones who have to get genocided.
Every one of them.
Yeah, the ones that need to be genocided in the next couple of weeks. For this.
Well, that's got to happen in season 3. The Hobbit, dwarf, and elf genocide, racial genocide has to happen.
Just as the traditional Catholic.
So you're gonna hate.
Just when they thought I was out, they pull me back in again.
Sauron's going to travel to Middle Earth X. You're gonna, just like you're getting new ideas.
So you're gonna hate what I was told. So that was proposed, right? Platoon.
A multiverse?
No. All focusing on the elves was proposed, and the response was not from the person I'm talking to, but from other executives. Is elves are boring. We need humans.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep. Also, the Tolkien estate had some creative say, and Simon Tolkien is kind of taking the head. He is the one, I've told you guys this before, but he was the one who really proposed, I want to do a Sauron story that's a Walter White story.
Oh, yeah.
So that comes right from him.
Yeah.
He's a complete idiot, by the way.
Sauron's going to make meth to cure his cancer.
Sauron making meth would be more interesting.
That's how he gets Celebrimbor. But he just fucking.
He
powders mithril.
Yeah.
Mithril is meth. That's what it is.
Bro,
he has like a
meth.
nose.
It's methril. It's methril.
His nose glows when orcs.
He got there in the end. He got out of it in the end, folks.
Sauron, why do you have white powder on your nose?
What? No, it's
Been
silver.
to visit the dwarves.
It's silver.
So it's really expensive. I don't know if they were trying to spin that like, well, they can't cancel it. There's a $20 million fee. So, okay, let's spend another $300 million on something nobody's going to watch. That makes no sense.
If that's how low the figure is, it means all of season 2 is just the sunk cost fallacy in action. That's all it is, because it's so much cheaper just to cancel it.
There is a hell of a sunk cost, though. They built studios in the UK just for that series.
Yep.
Oh.
So
Hey,
you
Gary,
are looking at hundreds
do
of
you remember
millions.
They killed horses for it.
They did. Dude, no.
They did, man.
The RSPCA agrees.
They killed horses and they knocked down a fucking forest to build the studios in the UK. So if Tolkien's grave, if he wasn't spitting enough, dude.
It's a show with this major plot point of an elf crying over a tree they cut down, and they cut down trees to have the scene where they tell us it's bad to cut down trees.
I know. That's why
meanwhile, they chainsawed all the trees around the area so they can do that one
I'll
scene.
never get tired of using the gas explosion or whatever it was in Oxford. It's of Tolkien's grave. It was fun. What were you saying, Az? You were trying to...
Oh, remember when Celebrimbor was just like, we've tried to merge the metals together, but they just won't. They just won't bond. And then
I have no idea. I'm a master.
Sauron went,
craftsman.
have you tried bringing them together?
An alloy.
I was, I've never thought of that.
I've
You
never
just
heard of
fucking
alloy
said
before.
Alloys, yeah.
Remember, this was
Well,
an alloy though that
specifically
needed something that you loved because that's part of the the forging process now.
Rings of Power really
Can we put
is
this kind of our own
impressively bad.
farts in this?
Let's try it. I've carried it inside me for weeks.
No, we're going to look back on this time. And the thing that has to be focused
You
on.
already are, Gary.
We are. But shipping Galadriel and Sauron, for one. But then doing it literally on a ship, on a raft, but on a ship.
Double ship.
You fucking kidding me?
Everything is as it
Clever. It's so
seems.
clever.
It's his first
so
line.
It's like poetry, Gary.
It rhymes.
What was that number they supposedly would have to pay if they canceled it? $20 million.
20 million.
That's not much.
Yeah.
I'll crowdfund it. Can we crowdfund that?
Can we do that? $20 million.
Like, considering they're spending like $500 million on these seasons, I don't think 20 million is that much.
It's nothing.
I don't think there's going to be 5 seasons. I
No.
think season 3 is the last one. I think they accelerate, they do a big time jump, and they wrap it all up.
Garrett, get that picture of Elrond.
At this point, it's just an ego trip. That's all that it's left. It's just running. It's just pure ego at this point.
What?
Well,
Okay.
Gary's been right the entire time.
I think it's
Gary was the
Oh, can I
first
hear
one
that again?
I heard.
Can I hear that again?
Gary
please?
was right. Gary was right the entire time when he called this a big vanity project. And yep.
Sorry,
What picture are you
I'm
talking
married. I don't hear that very much. So, just from other people.
Gary needs to leave for 38 seconds. And then be back.
There was one of the Lord of the Rings fan sites, though, that kind of leaked a bit of the plot, and it didn't sound like that was going to wrap it up this season. So, whether that was deliberately given to them or...
Looks like it was taken
Well,
from
they're
a
definitely
rent fair.
moving towards the War of the Last Alliance, where obviously, according to lore, Platoon Galadriel will lead the battle. So, but and which
She'll
they'll
lead the
do.
genocide.
Oh God, yeah. Well, they have to have the genocide first. Maybe that's season 4. Maybe it's something to look forward to.
I do
could be
wonder
season
what they're going
3.
to do with the Half-Foots now. Like, is
They're
their
gonna
plot
set up
now
the
is just
Shire.
to find the way to the Shire?
I'm wondering if they're written out. It kind of feels like they're written out, and they're going to just stick with Gandalf. Totally not. God damn. I'm just remembered how they named him.
Grandelf.
Well,
He went around looking for a Gand.
My God.
A Gand?
Yes. And then he's just walking along, kicks a stick, and is like, this is the one. This is my perfect stick.
So
What's
look
your
at
name? Solo.
Doogie Howser. Looks like, I don't know. Looks like Downs Elrond. That's a
Downs Elrond.
what the hell? So this is a set photo.
Is he doing one of those Instagram things where you just get the fucking fit women and then you put the Downs fucking face on
I
them?
don't know.
Oh,
I didn't know they built them like this.
hard
You know?
filter.
whoever's doing the armor has no idea how armor is supposed to be shaped. This looks like just cardboard wrapped around his body. It's
very Spirit
It
Halloween.
probably is.
It is. Speaking of which, I got my.
Why has he got that ruffle? That that when your grandma used to have that fucking like ruffle
Yeah.
decoration at Christmas time. Why has he got one of those on his shoulder?
It's a rank insignia.
Sure.
Looks like
What
a
is it?
napkin that
Is
got
his
stuck.
rank?
Thanks for
Sorry,
trying,
Platoon.
Ryan.
Is his rank puff? Is that right?
Hey, the good. Well, no, I want this to come out next year. I really do. But it's not coming out till next year. Good news is I got my Halloween costume in the mail today, which I won't say what it is. You guys know what it is.
It looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I look forward to the complaints.
Short
It's
arms.
such an easy joke here, but you can't say it. 'cause
No,
it'll
you
just get-
can't.
I
You're
know,
gonna give it
I
away,
know.
so don't.
I almost said it.
Don't.
I didn't.
Don't do it.
I know.
I'm not
I
even
know.
gonna have the worst costume. Like, not even close. Garrett's
I
gonna
don't
have.
even know what I'm gonna be
Garrett's
at.
gonna have the worst costume.
I might go as Ahsoka season 2. And just do that.
Worst or best? I don't know.
Can you keep your arms crossed for an entire stream? There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe occasionally you can release it down just to cross them again. Like, when the conversation changes.
Oh, it's perfect.
No, that's all. That's
Yeah,
it.
conversation
You only
between
go
two
for
women.
Acting.
And only 2 women.
Beautiful.
And don't change your face. No
Oh, dude.
emotion in your face.
So we get Mandalorian and Grogu next year. Aren't you excited? Ahsoka
Oh, totally.
season 2 next year.
Jeez.
Is that actually coming out next year?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes.
That's
Yes, it is.
so awful.
We were very bad boys this year, weren't we?
You know, no, we've been lucky this year. There hasn't really been any Star Wars shows. There's been like what? There's one Marvel show, and we got one Wonder Man's. Everybody forgets about Wonder Man.
Oh my god!
Nobody
Yeah,
fucking cares
Wonder
about
Man's coming out in
Man.
December.
December. Yeah.
I saw an article saying it's the best Marvel show since
the last
Marvel show.
Wallace, I've never heard that before. That's crazy.
I've never heard that either. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Good night.
Good. We're gonna get
Wonder Man, is that a series or movie?
It's a series.
It's a series.
Then are they dropping the whole thing or at once?
This is a show that
Actually, I don't know.
literally no one's gonna watch.
No.
Yeah.
This is a whole.
Except us. Gary's gonna make it.
You're gonna watch it.
Get ready. Well, I mean,
I have PTSD from Echo. I'm just wondering. It's not the whole thing.
I don't
is
think
it? I'm not
there's no
sure
way it
I
could
can-
be worse.
when
I
something
wish he'd
good
come back in
when
Daredevil.
something good comes out, I'll make you guys watch it. We're waiting. House of Guinness is okay. It's all right if you want to go check it out. If you like Peaky Blinders, it's not as good as
Peaky Blinders just got an order for a sequel series.
Yes,
Did
it
you see that?
did. I did.
Wait,
I'm
really?
super excited about that.
It did. Like takes place in the 50s or
Dude,
something.
Stephen Knight dodged a bullet fucking not writing that Star Wars shit and going back to his own stuff. Hell yeah. That's better. Tulsa King.
The Peaky fucking Blinders.
Peaky
That's all I got.
Blinders. But yeah, oh, what is that noise?
Is
I'm
that
just
you? I've
noticing
been
it.
trying to find it. I've been hunting this whole time.
Maybe
I've been trying to
mute
find
me and see if it's me.
I hunted. I hunted.
Mute me and see if it's me.
It's not Gary. It's not Gary. Who is it?
It's Chrissy.
You mute me?
I tried Chrissy. It
You
wasn't
muted
Chrissy.
everyone.
I mean, is it me? I had audio issues for like 90
No, it was
minutes.
before you were here. It was before
Oh.
you were here.
Hang on.
You do the thing. It's like the thing where we just do it one at a time, and then like
It's
stick
Chrissy.
someone's blood in the thing.
It's Chrissy.
Oh.
It was Chrissy. Sorry, Chrissy. I tried.
I can't even hear. I don't have headphones.
I
on,
don't-
so
I don't
couldn't.
hear it.
I haven't even heard
I
it
got
while you were
tinnitus, so I can
bitching about it.
barely fucking hear it. So
I can hear it.
God damn, it's getting
I was
worse.
correct with my first assumption. Dang it.
It's getting so much worse. But let's get the soups, shall we? Is that why streamers like play music in the background, or is it because
Yeah,
they're
just a
mostly
little
kind
bit.
of just boring?
I think it's because they're bored.
Honestly, we
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm
try.
pretty sure it's because they're boring.
If Chrissy's audio issues keep happening, the worse Chrissy's audio issues are, the more she has to pull down her shirt to like compensate. So that's gonna have to be the rule, I think.
Frank won't mind.
They'll be butt naked by the fucking 5th minute of the show.
Hey, whatever gets people to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Team player.
God damn it! I wasn't seeing it because of the fucking Charlie Kirk and all that stuff. So the timeline on my X, which I don't go to that much anymore, is like getting back to normal. You know, fucking.
Oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't go to it either after yesterday when you guys lost to the Cubs. That's rough.
Oh, I said it earlier. I genuinely hope, Ryan, that your Cubs go all the way and win the World Series, so you get a fleeting glimpse of the happiness that you missed most of your life. I really want that for you. I want that for you. I'm I don't care. Like I slept like a baby. It doesn't ruin my day. It's just another year being a Padre fan, buddy.
And we got a long way to go. We got a battle ahead of us against the Brewers, and then probably I don't know, whoever fucking wins the
and
next
I won't
series.
take too much enjoyment of your misery when they fucking flame out in the NLCS or something like that. You know, I just a little bit. No, I want you guys to win. I genuinely want you guys to win. Fuck everybody else. Definitely not the Dodgers. Fuck the fucking Dodgers.
That's right.
Go Cubbies. Here, I said it. Go Cubbies. But yeah.
Did you like seeing Eddie Vedder at Wrigley? I know you love Pearl Jam.
Fucking Pearl Jam sucks balls. Eddie Vedder's a piece of shit. Eddie Vedder, Bruce Springsteen, and Bon Jovi can all fuck off.
I hate most Pearl Jam shit. However,
it's all
Eddie
shit.
Vedder, I think when Pearl Jam was doing a set at Wrigley, he wrote a song called I think We'll Go All the Way, or Someday We'll Go All the Way is what it's called. And it's a song all about being a Cubs fan and about going to watch the games and about like, you always fucking lose. We never fucking win, but someday we'll go all the way.
He grew up in San Diego.
He's a Cubs fan. He's been a Cubs fan. If I grew up in San Diego, I'd become a Cubs fan too.
Yeah, true.
to be
But
honest.
yeah, he went to my sister's high school. They used to party together. So
and I love the song. It's like I have on my Spotify, I have the fucking live set he did from Wrigley where all the fans are singing the words along with it. As a Cubs fan, it gives me chills every time I listen to it. And this is even after we won the World Series.
Great story.
You're welcome.
Go Cubs.
A silent fart, and it is killing me.
You didn't have to tell us.
I've seen
go off camera.
That's all you have to do.
You're like, no.
In front of a silent Madelli,
They
once
need
it's
to know
almost
my
making
shame.
eyes water. I'm like, it's not going away.
What the hell are you?
farted?
Yeah, he's complaining about his own fart.
His own fart.
Yeah.
Chad literally sniffing his own farts.
You know, you do have control over that.
So, as on Real BBC, I think we were talking about Transformers, Man in Disguise. So, Lazy Habits, the band that has a song in The Gentleman, season 1, was watching, and they're like, "Does Az know that there's actually a song that does that? Like yes." Transvestite men in disguise. Yeah, he sent me the song. It's on Spotify. I'll send you the link. It just made me think of that. It's like, and I listened to the song. It's fucking hilarious, dude. It is so good. It is so good. But hey, thanks for listening. Lazy Habits. Go check out Lazy Habits. Good band. They had that cool little cool little jazzy song in The Gentleman. But let's get to Soups, shall we? Now I can't unhear that.
Yeah,
That noise.
I can't even hear it. I
can't hear shit.
Oh, it's so good.
I can hear it. Shlomi Leaner for 50. Peacemaker is a 3 out of 10 for me. While there were some aspects I liked about it, I do not like this show at all, especially since it's the second adaptation of the DCU. They should have either canceled the show or saved it for chapter 2 or 3. Exactly. Ryan said it. I think all of us said it. There's a place for this show. There's definitely a place for this show. Once you've established your DCU, chapter 3. I wouldn't put this in chapter 2. Chapter 3. Once you're well into it, established, you got a couple of hits under your belt. You want to get a little experimental. You want to do some rated R stuff. I've heard people go, well, fucking Marvel did Deadpool. Well, actually, Marvel didn't do Deadpool. Fox did Deadpool, and Fox had to be tricked into making Deadpool by Ryan Reynolds, and it was an anomaly. But Marvel did not make Deadpool, and they especially didn't make it the second thing after Iron Man.
That's the thing. I'm totally fine with doing R-rated shit. I'm totally fine with doing more mature level stuff within comic book universes because those comic books exist, these stories exist. Like, there is 100% room for it. The idea to do it fucking, a month and a half after Superman comes out, which was marketed over and over again as kind of for a younger audience, that type of thing. It's fucking stupid. And to make it so tied to Superman, to the plot in Superman and the aftermath of Superman, it's fucking retarded.
And failing to do that too, because you have Lex in prison saying, "Oh yeah, isn't it nice seeing all the metahumans now ruling the world after the 300 years they've existed, James, for fuck's sake?" But then he says, "I was so close to getting rid of them, having just made 3 new ones." No, he wasn't. It makes no sense. Like, these things, it tries to tie in, but it just exacerbates all the problems in the Superman movie about the complete lack of world building and the way that this thing is supposed to be pieced together. None of this actually works, and they've just doubled down on how badly broken it is, not even counting the rated R stuff.
Not even counting. Hey, I'm going to read one more, and then I forgot a topic, but we're going to get into it. Chrissy can give us background on it. Bill Burqa. Just a moment. Dak Flando for 50. Says, "Hey guys, I'm reading/listening to Lord of the Rings for the first time." Oh, that's awesome. I wish I could kind of do that. And I'm halfway through Two Towers, and Andy Serkis narrating. He's so good. It is so fucking good.
He does a great job on the audiobooks. I've been listening to them as well.
Do you all have a favorite audio narrator and book? Thanks.
I mean, Michael Kramer is one of the best, but I have to say Rupert Dagus does a brilliant job with the Kingkiller Chronicles. So
There you go. Ryan, Harry Potter, who do you prefer? Jim Dale or Stephen Fry?
So here's for the narration, for the normal narration of like what people are not saying, I actually like Jim Dale. For the speaking roles, I actually really like Stephen Fry. I feel like he gets way more animated and stuff, especially when you get a bit later on in the books and you know, Fudge having an absolute meltdown in Goblet of Fire and Harry just screaming his head off throughout the entire last half of Order of the Phoenix. I like Stephen Fry for the voices, but
he
Jim
does a really
Dale
good job. He does a really good job aging his voice up with the characters. Yeah, Stephen Fry, GOAT.
Jim
Was it Stephen Fry or Jim Dale who had trouble saying pocketed it?
That's Fry.
Yeah.
He asked her. He said, "Could I say something else?" And she said no.
Yeah, there was a
It was
phrase,
like, no.
There was a phrase like Harry pocketed it, and he could not fucking say it. He couldn't say it in the audiobook. He was sounding like Gary. So J.K. Rowling then put that phrase somewhere in every single book, like as a joke, because he couldn't say it.
Robert Inglis for Lord of the Rings. He was before Andy Serkis, and it's an old read, so you could tell he was like at his little wooden desk with a microphone with a cassette recorder, and you could hear like birds in the background and his wife walking around the room or something like. It's fucking great. I love it. But Roy Dotrice, Roy Dotrice for A Song of Ice and Fire, man. May rest in
but
peace.
it gets so awkward though when he gets to like the sex scenes, and
I think it's funny.
it's hilarious, but like I don't want my sultry woman to sound like she smoked 60 packets of cigarettes.
When he's reading like Cersei finger banging the dusky woman, come on.
He describes a vagina as a
not the
swamp,
dusky woman,
which is
but
George
yeah,
R. R. Martin's problem, to be fair. But it's like he does not have the voice to do sex scenes, but otherwise he's quite good.
I mean, so you have an old man narrating all
Victorian.
these sex scenes, but you also have an old fat man who wrote them. So it's like, it is what it is. Mark Thompson for Star Wars audiobooks.
Oh, yeah.
So good. Love Mark Thompson. I love those audiobooks in general because you get so much of the sound effects and the music and everything, but
his
I think
original
he does a really
Thrawn,
good job.
so much better than what the hell they did in the animated series.
Yes.
Douglas Adams reading his own books.
To say that, hell
Douglas
yeah.
Adams reading his own books is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
can't find those online anywhere though. I've tried looking for them because I've got all of the BBC radio adaptations, but I'm struggling to find the Douglas Adams one.
You can,
Ooh, please do. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you do it? You can do it. I've got it all on disc, and Amazon.co.uk is much better at having still physical media for audiobooks, and they still have them if you have a CD player. I don't know, you might not.
Okay. I do not, but I could buy one.
Yeah. But Garrett can send them to you. Yeah, they're fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
Noons has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250, and she did it again earlier today on Nerdrotic Live. So double applause for Noons, my lady. Thank you. See you in Egypt. See you in Egypt. Chrissy. Oh, she's gone. You're fucking kidding me. She's gone.
Damn it, Chrissy. You'll be really useful in this next topic.
Just give me more super chats. It's fine.
You had one job.
You had one job. Judea Kimberly for $49.99. The fact that you pronounce my name correctly, how do you know that? But couldn't pronounce acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. I got it. It took me last week. Sent me. Have another 50 for your speech therapy bills. Listen. All right, you'll read it in the book, but it certainly doesn't help that I flatlined twice in my life. So that's pretty much having a stroke. But I was in my teens, my early teens, when I went out from an overdose a couple of times. Not good for the brain. It's not good for the brain. Now, am I saying I would have been much better at reading anyway? Probably not. Probably not. But hi, Chrissy.
You wouldn't Alice in Borderland.
Hi.
I would in Alice in Borderland?
Yeah. I mean, if you died and then came back to life, you won all the games, is the rules.
Oh, cool. Right on. It didn't work out that way, actually, Disparu. And no, I didn't see anything. Chrissy, so comedy has made the news over the last week with the Riyadh comedy festival, a Saudi Arabian comedy festival. Saudi Arabia famous for women's rights.
Yes,
the rights
they love
of
the
LGBT.
gays.
Yes,
They love all the victim groups. They're very against slavery, of course, as we all know. Love the gays, love women, pro-feminist, all that. Yeah, and they had a comedy festival end of September. I guess it's still going on. I think it maybe goes till the 8th or so. And it's all just like basically like all the household names of comedy, all the big like LA comics. And but Shane Gillis turned down the offer, and in a very entertaining way, Tim Dillon was fired from the festival because after he was booked, he was just on his own podcast talking, just being Tim, and talking about.
Did you hear what he said?
How they're like,
so
they're like, what's wrong with slavery? He's like, these slaves are probably proud of their work.
Yeah. So they got a little mad at that and they fired him. But yeah, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, Whitney Cummings.
Not shocking at all.
Yeah. And Dave Chappelle going, I probably, if they give you a lot of money, whatever, as long as you haven't really been one of the people like Bill Burr or Whitney Cummings who's come out and virtue signaled your fucking entire career.
Whitney Cummings just blows with the wind. She during COVID, she was performing at like venues that mandated the vaccine. She was all about it. And now she'll be like, oh, what conspiracy theories are you guys into? She's totally that meme of like, hello, fellow, conspiracy
theorists.
Like,
yeah.
That's her in a nutshell. And Bill Burr is the kind of worst offender here because before he blew up, he was hanging out with the likes of like Colin Quinn and Opie and Anthony, and he was like kind of a comic and a genuine like down to earth guy and funny. And then he, as we all see, he gets on the Mandalorian. He starts making that Disney bag, and but he's come out and railed against Elon Musk. And there's clips of this online where he's going off like, millionaires need to be put down.
He said billionaires need to be put down. He said that in a podcast.
Yeah,
yes.
they need to be put down. Not even that long ago.
I love the way they exclude millionaires from that conversation.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Person, she's the brunette here, not the one with the dot on her head. And I know Jessica; she's a lesbian. So, and in her bio, they don't mention at all that she's a lesbian. And I'm just like, what are they going to stop throwing gays off a roof for one weekend while Jessica's in town? And like, good for her. I hope she takes that bag. Like, she's got at least one kid and a wife. So. But it does kind of make you like anybody on this lineup, like you can't speak out about any victim group ever again. You could talk about the environment. That's probably about it. Like if you
I was at
I don't know
I went
about
to see
that.
Jimmy Carr. I think I see Jimmy Carr because it looks sufficiently Botoxed to be Jimmy Carr.
Yes.
I actually went to see him because my mom's partner's birthday was, and we went to see him, and he was asked about the Online Safety Act in the UK, and he said, "I'm very concerned because it seems like it's just so much easier now to establish a dictatorship." Huh. Funny to see you on this list.
And Jimmy's so funny. Like there are a lot of, everybody on this lineup is funny, clearly. And but it's just, to get back to Bill Burr, and he's really rallied against like Elon Musk and I think Bezos too. And it just makes him such a hypocrite. And it's just ever since he got the Star Wars money, he's just been all about getting the bags, and he's just somebody who even a lot of his liberal fans are like, wow, I can't believe he did this. All the slavery they have going on over there. I guess they can like beat their women, and it's like no.
There's already plenty.
It's not all bad,
Yeah, you should move there. Right?
Yeah, I mean, we're not judging them for that. We're judging them for being hypocrites. What Saudi Arabia does, well,
I think they
No,
Saudi Arabia's recently, I think, started making a lot of really bad decisions. I think they started letting women drive. Which is,
that's the main one. That's
the start of the collapse.
Insurance has gone through the roof since then.
Once they give them the right to vote, it's all over.
There's so many cringy promo videos, like with
yeah, they're bad.
Santino and Bobby Lee. You know, like they're coming in and they're given like big bouquets of flowers. Like they just did a ballet recital and like all these gifts and swag that they get from the Saudis. And then there's a clip of Dave Chappelle like with a crazy like frozen look on his face, putting his hands in this box of sand and then being like, oh, like
and then he says he's freer to talk in Saudi Arabia than America.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle. Dave, come on, dude.
Are we gonna get Muslim jokes there?
Yeah.
Well,
no. You
Apparently they were told
you could not. They were told you
No
could not do
religion at
no
all.
religion, and you can't say anything about the Saudi family.
Saudi royal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, as someone
Bro,
did point
give me
out,
some of that Saudi money, bro. I'll do whatever they want. Dude. They got so
mean,
much of that oil
each
money.
one of
worth
them
it. It's
getting
not worth
paid
it.
millions for
And then
this,
you
so-
come back and your audience doesn't believe a word you ever say again. It's like
Well,
you're
yeah, why would you? I mean, it's the Groucho Marx thing. You know, I have principles, and if you don't like them, I have another set.
Yeah.
There's another set.
Yeah.
Now, how could you not, like, how could you, as a self-respecting comedian, go to Saudi Arabia and not say the Prophet Muhammad walked into a bar?
Yeah.
Because that's a self-contained
Right.
joke, right? That joke, you don't even need to have a punchline. That is the punchline to that joke.
Yep.
or be like, who here's not named Muhammad? I would be thrown out on crowd work alone. And like, what kind of improvising can you do on stage there? I just feel like it's so you have to really go through everything with a fine tooth comb.
I think a lot of stuff is on the table, just not the family and the religion. That
slavery
was
stuff.
So you,
Yeah.
so you think that if you walk in there, it's like I've heard a lot of things about Saudi Arabia. I heard you guys are an explosive crowd.
Yeah.
Like, do you think that's allowed?
Well,
Or like, I hope I
Probably
don't
not.
bomb.
but what made it worse was what Bill Burr said afterwards. He finally talked about going there, and it sounded like propaganda. It sounded like a tourist video. There was a Starbucks, and there was a Pete's Coffee, and it was lovely. I thought they were going to be killing all
big,
Americans.
massive rudimentary tools.
Yes.
He's like, oh,
There's women driving.
Oh no, that was a mistake.
Look, the nice, simple amenities can make a lot of things seem better. Like, there was a hospital that I went to recently, and it's like nobody likes to go to the hospital, but there was a Starbucks there and a Build-A-Bear, and it was like, holy shit, wouldn't mind going here. It's pretty nice.
this is why I would never go to something like this, other than the obvious, like they have slavery and hate gays and all that stuff. You get there, you are so out of your, like, I wouldn't trust their handlers. Like, once you're not only out of the country, but like in the fucking Middle East, like there's, who's to say there's not some fine print? Like, sorry, you're here. Now you have to blow this camel in front of the royal family. Like that.
Yeah, who knows
Like,
what was in the
maybe
fine
it was-
print? Yeah.
You know, they gave Chappelle like the highest people, like, you know, $1 million, and the lowest they offered somebody was like 150K. And then even Tim Dillon said they offered him 375K
yeah.
for one show. And Shane Gillis probably got the same offer. And then they doubled that for him when he turned it down. So you're getting hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're telling me they don't kind of low key own you for the rest of your life? You're not
There's
dealing
a
with
Shane
that.
Gillis
Like,
quote
sorry,
there.
They
come
must
back and
own
do
you even just
Donkey
for the
Show,
duration of
Whitney
your
Cummings.
show. Like, that's the problem. The line that Bill Burr came out with there, the royals loved the show. Okay, then you failed as a comedian.
Yep.
Like, what is the point of comedy if you're trying to suck up to the court? That is
So
the
much for
opposite of what you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
Be
speaking
making fun
truth
of
to
them.
power. Yep.
Well, that's why a Ricky Gervais one at the Golden Globes was just the best.
Yes.
Oh, so
Oh,
good.
what he said about ISIS. If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd all be on the
You'd
phone
all
with
call
your
your
agents. And this is kind of it.
That is
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
actually. It's the fulfillment. It was a
God.
prophecy. Holy
Well,
crap.
he attacked everything in that speech. Wasn't there something about how he wanted to do a list of people that had died that year, but it wasn't diverse
It
enough?
wasn't diverse enough. So not on my watch. He's all not on my watch. Too many white people died.
Like, he went everywhere in that speech.
Oh,
Oh, so good. Well, hey, I'll tell you.
Shane Gillis was like, you don't 9/11 your friends. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, didn't you guys do 9/11? And then, of course, it's funny because Pete Davidson is going, and he's famous mostly because his dad died in 9/11. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think a lot of these guys, they're living large. They have a lot of expenses now. They got to keep it up. Even like Kevin Hart, they're like, Kevin Hart, you need more money. But I guess he has many divorces. So
I'm going to Egypt in a month. Yeah, I'll be in the Middle East in a month.
You can say hi to Greta. She's going to be nearby.
Yeah.
Oh, I should.
Not too far.
In
Yeah.
He
prison.
doesn't get thrown into the ocean.
Who,
hope you don't
me or
have to
Greta?
blow a donkey.
Yeah, hopefully not. That wasn't part of
I
it.
would never want to go to a fucking shithole.
Me
corner
neither.
Of the world.
Never.
Fuck
Why?
that.
Ugh.
Like the UK.
Where would you rather go, the UK or Saudi Arabia?
One of them
There's
Muslims.
probably more
That's the
Muslims in the
same.
UK, to be honest.
More
We,
extreme.
we
ones,
actually
for sure.
do
Great
have
question.
Saudi
more
Arabia's probably
effective
cleaner.
blasphemy laws. Like we have more effective blasphemy laws than Tunisia at the moment. So, like, and
Wow.
Tunisia
No,
banned the burqa, for instance. We haven't done that. You actually are allowed to profane the prophet in Tunisia. You can't do that in the UK though, because that's a hate crime. So yeah, we are pretty well along the road.
There are comments from, I can't remember who it was, I think it was someone in the UAE, who said, I'm never sending my kids to the UK because they've got a lot of extremists.
They do.
Damn.
They've actually consulted with our security services saying, hey, the Muslim Brotherhood that we banned 2 decades ago, you're letting them run your country. And
Oh,
we
yeah.
said, well, yeah, but
Don't
they
be
vote for us.
racist. Yeah.
Well,
And
what
it's
about
like
racism?
Dubai, you can leave a Rolex on the street and it won't move because the punishments are so severe
Yeah.
that no one dares.
I see a lot of that shit too. I think a lot of that's propaganda. Fuck. To be honest with you.
Have you seen their police cars? Have you seen the police cars in Dubai?
Like Lambos and shit.
Yeah.
I've seen that their skyscrapers don't have plumbing, and so there is just a parade of vehicles that just pump out sewage 24 hours a day.
Yep.
Just lines up the road to ship it out.
Wait, is that true? I did not know that.
Yeah, you can look it up. They
It's the
were
Burj
not
Khalifa,
built as
isn't
like
it?
a
Like, the
proper
biggest one has
infrastructure
that.
city. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the biggest skyscraper there has basically no functioning sewage system. So
yeah. There's
it
lots of
looks
videos
great.
of just trucks all
They
the
just
way
open
down the
a
street of
window.
sewage.
Wow. That's inefficient.
It really
A
is.
little smelly.
But when you've got that oil money, you can pay for it.
What do
now.
you think the slaves are for, Gary? That's why they're here. They're here to shovel our shit.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that's our review of Peacemaker.
Just all of this instead of a sewage system.
Oh,
sewer
that's right.
system.
Ah.
Oh my goodness.
And these are just running constantly.
Whoa.
Yeah, case people employed, I guess.
I wonder where the climate change activists are there, huh?
Yeah.
Where is it going?
Just
Oh,
drive it out into the desert
Dump
and
it
leave it
into
to
the
dry.
desert. Yeah.
Oh man.
Have you ever seen the Great Lakes
Ay.
sewage lake?
Greta, you need to go out there.
Yeah,
It's their plan to
Greta.
replace the topsoil.
Like it just
He's
keeps
trying
going.
to-
Oh my God.
That is
Holy shit, for another 90 seconds.
Gosh.
All that in the distance is trucks.
Wow.
Goodness.
We're actually looking at the writers' room for Peacemaker season 2.
I was going to say, it looks like a Hollywood director's fucking lying to children, but yeah.
Wait.
Wow, Az.
That's a lot of crap.
That is. Robert E.
True.
Gatto.
They're all
$50.
pedophiles, Gary.
You don't
Industry's
say.
full of them.
Yes, it
That's
is.
why they project so much.
Robert E. Gatto, $50 rant. Thank you. Excluding Andor, which of the Disney Star Wars shows is your favorite and which do you most despise? My favorite is Ahsoka because it's so retarded. Most hated is Kenobi for how they butchered the characters.
I mean, I don't have a favorite. I have a least hated. That's the best I can do for
Mando
that.
season 1, least
Mando season 1, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Least hated.
guess.
Yeah. Mando season.
I honestly, Acolyte is my favorite, and it's the one that sucks the most.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because
It was
it's
the
so
most
fucking
entertaining.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off watching that show, for real. So, and that's what we look for. At least like Alien Earth got to the point where it got so ludicrous that you started laughing at everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely improved, I think.
Yeah.
Acolyte had the non-binary beaver, so
Oh my God.
Oh, that's right.
you forget. Yeah.
He or she or I don't know.
Cole Hauser, a raw for 100 Canadian pesos. Cole, man with Ryan Kinnell's poster. So it's not at his home, it's at his work, Ryan.
Yes, he has me in my Egyptian garb. He has a picture of that, a massive poster on the wall of his office.
Cole,
It's so
Every time I hear that, it just
Man,
gets
Cole
so
Hauser,
every
he's
time.
a good
kills
dude.
me.
I mean, that's a little weird, but good dude. Good dude. We don't
Love
I
care.
think he
Robotech.
runs the office, so he gets to set the rules, you know?
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go. Hey, Be your own boss. Put your own picture of Ryan Kindle on the wall if you fucking want to. You go, girl.
It's better than having a giant painting of Hitler.
Is it,
Basically
though?
the same.
Is it really that different?
Fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Hail FNT. I had no idea
Not be
that.
hasty. Let's not make any rash decisions, right?
Hail FNT. I had no idea that Doctor Who's Matt Smith, hot sister Laura, is in the greatest music video of all time, Call on Me by Eric Prides. I had no idea either. I don't know who Eric Prides is. Should I know?
You know
it?
the song though, right?
Call on
Come
Me.
on, call on me.
Call on me.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I know. You know
like
what?
20 fucking years old now. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't listen to fucking pop shit. Okay. Listen to
Right,
fucking
prison boy.
metal and punk rock. Hail Ryan, Gary, X-Ray, Black, Chrissy, Az, Shad, Comics, Odin, and hail Little Platoon and Jeremy. Praise Ara. Praise Ara. Zen Zoltan for 500 Martian pesos. And this is still better than Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power. Well, we don't put Lord of the Rings before Rings of Power.
Speaking of that, Gary, we just got leaks from the new Gollum movie.
Oh, let's take a
Here's
look.
from the set. From the set.
No. Precious likes the bubbles, yes, but not too many. Not too many.
I need you to blow into this for me.
No reference.
Hey, sir, stay right. Stop, come back. Sir,
That was better than Rings of Power by a mile. And it was like 10 seconds.
Collector. Thank you, Chet.
I think I had no idea Ariana Grande had been arrested.
Wicked 2 delayed.
Critically illiterate for 50. Been a lurker for years, and this is my first super. Oh, you won't be gentle. In those years, I've learned to play guitar, raised a puppy, and in the last year, lost 125 pounds. Holy shit, that's
Nice.
great.
Oh,
Well done.
Congrats.
See what happens when you listen to Friday Night Tights? You learn how to raise a puppy, you can learn guitar, and you lose weight. You lose weight. We give back so much to the world. Now I'm running a marathon this Sunday. Thank you all for the priceless entertainment. You're welcome.
Oh, yeah.
We need to put that, if we ever, like, I don't know, do physical media or do a tour on our poster, it's listening to Friday Night Tights, you can lose 125 pounds too.
So disgusting, you'll lose all your appetite to eat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of losing 125 pounds, merch drop for Heel versus Babyface on rippersend.com. You can lose more money that way.
There you go.
I did wonder where that was going.
And everybody's getting their saints and sinners in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mine.
Look
Look at that. There you go. Look at that. Disparu didn't get one. You didn't show one, Disparu. You're in trouble now.
Look, I have gone through 3 computers, 4 browsers, about 4 different microphones. Everyone's lucky I'm even here, let alone prepared with various different comics.
Rockbert for 5,000 Martian pesos says, "Hail FNT Gary, I have a question. Why do you think there is a double standard when it comes to influencers criticizing James Gunn? He basically said, fuck you to half the audience, and many are not mentioning it or playing it down. Greetings from Argentina." Good question. I brought it up earlier. You replaced James Gunn's name with Alex Kurtzman, Kathleen Kennedy.
What if Leslie Headland had said
Leslie
that?
Headland?
Like,
Yes. Yeah.
it's obvious who's being fucking real about this shit.
Yes.
It's obvious.
Yeah. It's okay to like something. Nobody's going to besmirch you for liking something, but sweeping.
When you start fucking coming at other people because
Yeah.
they're leveling the same criticisms at this shit that we would against anything else that's come out from any of these other companies. Well,
You're not being consistent.
Yeah.
You're not being consistent. And throwing at Ryan, like throwing pejoratives at us. Pejoratives that sound exactly like something an SJW would say. Like exactly.
or sound like exactly something that James Gunn would say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all about, consistency in your argument. Rockbert has also gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Thank you. It's amazing. And it is mind-blowing that this mediocre movie that performed pretty mediocre at the box office, and the only thing that's really talked about, we aren't breaking down the movie. We aren't breaking down our favorite scenes in it, and neither are they. It's always sweeping for the box office and it going on video on demand early, and then it ending up on HBO Max surprisingly fast. It even surprised me by the way, it's completely dead at the box office now. Still technically in the box office. I want to know when it leaves, but again, all this
would it make like $34?
I think as talked about on Real BBC, I think it's in the thousands. Like
it's at 71 theaters, and it made $3,500 yesterday.
Time to go.
Yeah,
it's time to go. The movie wasn't that good, or good at all.
Nope.
That's bottom line, and it needed to be a home run. It absolutely, and it wasn't. So good luck building your DCU. We'll have a conversation in a couple years. But even with Peacemaker, people are starting to come around on that show, right? And with Alien Earth, we were getting a little criticism about hating it too much when it just wasn't good, right? And then
it's not the show.
After you watch the rest of the show, and it's totally cool that you want to give a show time and see like how it ends. Maybe you can rally, and it didn't. It actually got worse as time goes on. Yeah.
When is the last time that something actually did rally? That's always the question. When is the last time you can point to something that starts terribly and gets better by the end? Or that starts terribly in the theaters and then is improved by the next movie? Because the trajectory is almost always in one direction, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but that is the key to the design. Like Lost was the one that's like one of the ones that started it. Is they like it not for what's being shown on the screen, but it leaves enough mystery for them to write their own story that they like, and so it will always be their perfect show until the end because they've literally written the story that they think is going to happen. Then they hit the finale and suddenly get disappointed, but by then it's too late. And everyone, so unless they get a second series, we won't really see the fallout for it.
No.
The only show I can think of that improved over time was maybe Enterprise. Maybe.
But it's not like it totally shit the bed when it came out, right?
No, I didn't like
and
the
that's
first
like
couple seasons.
25 years ago.
Yeah, but 3 and 4 way better than season 1 and 2.
Yes,
right.
Absolutely.
Yes, completely agree.
There's shows that improved, but like people will bring up Star Trek Next Generation. The first season doesn't suck.
Yeah,
I like it. I enjoy it.
I like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It's a difference between something that starts off just okay and gets better and something that starts off terribly and gets better.
Yep.
Because I remember thinking this of Rings of Power when that first came out, episode 1. And that's stupid. One of the first lines of dialogue in the entire show is, why does a fucking rock sink and a boat doesn't? It's like, this is the kind of thing that guarantees the show is going to get worse because this isn't something that they put in by mistake. This is how they understand dialogue to be. And that ain't something they're going to fix. So it's going to get worse. It has to get worse because the rules they've set up for themselves are fucked. And unfortunately, Alien Earth was very similar to that, I think. It was just, like, all the ingredients were there for a terrible show. And that's exactly what we got. So hooray.
I think the type of show that often gets better is where they do like Monster of the Week and then morph into a series-long storyline. It's like Supernatural. That got better as it went into like Angels versus Hell, where it hit a kind of climax of everything that built up over multiple series. I think you can do it with that. But yeah, anything like Alien Earth.
Person of Interest did the same, kind of started off.
Yeah,
like
that
a
definitely
procedural,
person of interest.
And then it set all your characters up, and then it went, oh, by the way, bang, here's an underlying arc that's gonna drive this through now. And like, whoa.
And it's one of the few series that successfully got larger every series and still made sense without like jumping the shark. It always managed to beat the last series on sort of what was at stake.
It deserves way more credit. Person of Interest is just great.
Oh yeah. Well, it's my gold star for like the gold standard for sort of AI, which is I think it's why I was disappointed with Mission Impossible because they didn't match the quality of the AI story in that show.
Yeah. Well, Mission Impossible was retarded when it came to that AI.
Well, yeah, but if they'd watched Person of Interest and just copied it, I think they would have had a really good basis for a story.
Can you explain this meme to me?
What?
I don't know.
I don't know the original meme, so I don't know.
Yeah,
what
I
it's
can't
meant
say
to
I'm
be.
familiar with that meme. So
No, I think it's some
It
kind of
has-
cuck
it- it has
situation.
cuck
He's
energy.
cucking
Oh,
himself.
okay,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
He's,
yeah.
he's cucking himself
get
with
it.
himself.
Oh,
yes, yes,
yeah.
and he's cucking himself.
Because he's giving
Yeah.
direction to a sex scene. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Thanks for showing me.
Yes.
Thanks. Is your Doctor Doom being shipped by Sideshow?
I haven't got the shipping notification yet, but I have seen that Sideshow are shipping it. My Artisan Iron Man 2 Black Widow arrived today.
Oh, good. They actually
Yeah.
ship stuff. I'm glad to hear that they actually ship stuff. That's
But the Doctor
encouraging.
Doom is shipping Toot Sweet. So is my T800. From
Oh,
T2.
nice. Dude, I want Mr. Freeze. That's the one I'm waiting for.
Oh, bring that on, man.
Hell yeah. Shlomi.
Somebody sent me this. Wiley Dave sent me this.
Wow. What an asshole. So I was talking about Brie Larson.
That figure
I'm
has no
looking at it, I know.
ass. Well, that's
Yeah.
your girl.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on.
You know, it should
Like
come with the.
Brie.
I wish it come with a little like for your tweet. You know, like
I mean, it's
little
got a bunch.
frame.
I could put her in like the other, like when she's like going full power mode with the hat. She's got the blasters, everything. But I just figured I want to look at Brie. So
Oh.
He probably picked
Thought
up
of
in
myself. So
sale.
thanks, Wiley
you know.
Dave.
Yeah, I can't imagine why that film didn't do better. She's so dynamic. I like how they got red-faced ass. Right there.
They know their law. They put my face over the Australian James Bond. So,
Hey,
I love that I get Goldfinger though. That's great.
dude, On Her
Octopussy.
Majesty's Secret Service is a good movie.
it is.
Tomorrow
It's a
Never
good movie.
Dies.
It is
Die
a good
Another
movie.
Day.
Of you to a killer.
Die Another. I like Die Another Day. It's
Die Another Day is fucking ridiculous and stupid. So, yeah.
no time to die.
Spectre.
It gets more retarded as it goes.
Spectre.
The Quantum of Solace face is still trying to figure out what the fuck that means.
Quantum of Solace.
I don't know what that
love
means.
Automatically Casino Royale.
I did too.
I was so hyped
Great
when the
movie.
movie
Awesome.
came out because I was like, I wasn't sure about the Daniel Craig thing, but I love the
Dude,
movie.
I hated the fact that he was a blonde Bond. Hated it.
Yeah. But then that movie came out and I was like,
It's like
okay.
shit.
That movie's so fucking
go.
good. Yeah,
Oh.
George Lazenby gets
you
so
know
much
what?
shit.
Because
Sad.
I thought that he would move on from Vesper. That's what my secret.
I
should
know.
have.
This tragic thing is what kind of turned him into maybe the Bond we know, like to like
Well, that's
why
what-
these things
that's what it-
happen.
It did
Her
like-
Majesty's
Yeah,
Secret
yeah,
Service
exactly.
did that. You know, that's kind of what they did back in the day.
Did that in the book.
If they went from
Yes.
Casino Royale to Skyfall, that would have been so much better.
Yep.
Well, Quantum of Solace just sucked.
But it's not as bad as No Time to Die, which is utter fucking shit.
That's the last one, right? Because I still have
Yeah.
not seen
Yes.
it. I was like, I do
Oh.
not
Sad
want to
man
see
kills himself.
what. How,
Yeah,
how
Sad
they
Man
do-
walks into some
I
missiles
enjoy
to just
Bond.
fucking die.
I
Yeah, like,
No Time to Die sucks so much because it's so stupid, and the idea that they went this direction with Bond is retarded. However,
Oh boy.
here's my thing: is if you take and you have to look at the Craig Bonds as like its own thing. If you look at them as its own thing, him doing like what he does in that movie at the end and just willing to kind of give him die or whatever, like it totally tracks with the character we saw through 4 movies. The
Yeah,
problem is
yeah.
that's not James Bond.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But then they have Dame Judi Dench is like
It makes no
overlapping
sense.
and it's fucking confusing.
I said it from the beginning of Casino Royale. You can't have Judi Dench there as them. It makes no fucking sense. And then you move from Judi Dench when she dies. You move to Ralph Fiennes as M, but the M that we used to see. And so it makes no logical sense. Which is why you can just toss away the
Fiennes.
entire Craig era
Yeah,
and pretend it never happened.
I can hear Mahler cringing now at both of our pronunciations of Ray Fiennes' name.
It's Ray Fiennes.
It's Ray Fiennes. You said
Right?
Fiends. You said Fiends.
I fucking do my best when I see Ralph.
I know.
Teenage.
No, I'm with you. I'm on your team, Ryan. It's Ralph fucking Fiennes. Fuck Welsh people and their stupid language. Okay.
If you want it pronounced properly, you can spell it correctly.
Okay.
You have a great flag. You have the best flag. Absolutely the best flag with the dragon on it. But your goddamn names for everything are ridiculous.
Oh,
I'm
driving
disgusted
through
with all these
Wales
things
and
on the show.
seeing the signs, I could not pronounce anything. I'm like
I do my best because I respect him a lot as an actor, right? I think he's a great actor, but I can't have. I got Rafe down now. Can't figure out his fucking last name. Fiennes.
The Wales people are going to get mad at me now. I'm just kidding. I love you.
If I get Rafe's name wrong, I will be fined.
Okay, I'm
In the
sorry.
UK, you guys get fined for everything. I don't understand what you're talking about.
As the guy who can't say Nike or Adidas, whatever.
Nike.
It's
Adidas.
It's
It's Nike.
Nike.
Adidas.
It's not Nike.
Nike.
No,
Is that really how you guys say it?
Adidas.
Yeah.
Adidas.
Yeah,
Adidas.
it's not Adidas.
Adidas.
It's the name of
Adidas.
the company.
Look,
There's
if
only
they
one
want to
correct.
pronounce it
Adidas.
correctly, they can spell it
Adidas.
properly.
Adidas.
Sounds like you're having a stroke. No,
Adidas. Adidas. Does
Adidas.
that sound like you're having a stroke?
You listen
Why
to
did
Run
you
DMC,
go
they say
Nigeria?
Adidas all the
Why
time.
did you just go Nigeria out of nowhere?
He was thinking
Adidas.
something to
Because you
London,
sound
that's
like
why.
you're from
Adidas.
Nigeria.
Adidas.
Pronouncing it, that's why.
Made there, mate,
Adidas.
but, you know,
Hey, man. Adidas.
Adidas.
You got those shoes, man.
Adidas.
What's the
Yeah.
difference?
Nigeria, of course, being the
People from
utopic country that it is,
Niger.
according to Doctor Who.
I think one has a lot more like just random fucking murderous rampages and deaths, and the other one's a lot more weed. I think
what-
those are the
What?
two main
Okay,
distinctions.
the poll says, what's the right way of saying Nike, British or American? That's the poll. That's American.
Nike.
It's
Obviously.
American. Well, you mean where the company is based, America? Maybe, I don't know.
Which means there can only be one correct way.
Or
What
the
language do you
goddess.
speak?
How do you spell-
They can
how
tell
do
me
you-
which case. The answer is Greek, but Greek isn't in the poll. So I think
Correct.
the
It's based on
Americans are
the
closest to the
The
Greek.
Greek
funnily
goddess
enough.
of victory, Nike.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think the Americans have it right. Technically, it is Adidas and it is Nike. However, we rule the language now, so fuck you. It's Adidas. And
Oh, whatever.
We
Oh,
made
God.
it
Also,
better,
I'm
baby.
English, so I'm going to pronounce
I'll
it like an
only give you
Englishman.
aluminium. That's
Hey,
the only one I'll give
listen,
you.
all you people from the UK, I will like listen to your opinions on the pronunciation of Muhammad. Okay, you can let me on that.
The proper way to wear a burqa.
Brown people stuff.
Look at the demographics of
Number
your
one
own
name in
country.
the UK, 5 years in a row.
Muhammad.
Mohammed, no problem.
Was that guy's name really Jihad?
Yep.
Wow.
Muhammad Jihad.
No, the guy,
Yeah,
the guy
his
who
name
blew up the
translated
synagogue.
to
or-
Holy Warrior of Syria.
Well,
That was
yeah.
the literal translation.
Jihad from
was
Syria.
in
Yeah.
what his
Struggle from
girlfriend's was.
Syria.
Wow.
Like they're trying to send a message.
You should start naming all your kids
Jihad.
Crusades.
It's Crusade.
See how they like it. Crusade, Crusade the second, Crusade the third. There you go. Shloby Leaner for 1999 says, Little Platoon, I love your Superman video you made. It was awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That means a lot. YouTubers fucked that video over no end, but it's good to hear that some people have actually been aware that it exists. So that's nice.
Watched it day one, all in one
I
sitting,
did.
all the way through.
I think this will be evergreen slow burner, so don't worry. I think
Hopefully.
it'll build over time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When
This will
it
be
starts
something.
appearing in people's subscription feeds, I will feel much more confident about that. But
Yeah.
until I stop getting those comments, I will feel slightly nervous.
Yeah. Evergreen stuff can start out slow though. That happened. Like we have top 10 Disney Star Wars failures. Started out super slow, hit 1 million. It just worked its way up there after time. So the evergreen stuff, it performs a lot different than topical stuff. So
Yeah.
it'll be a nice little thing running in the background for your channel.
That is the hope. It was a lot of fun to make. There's so much more that I would have recorded. It was going to be like 6 hours long, but I got the flu and I couldn't record all of the rest of the stupid shit that goes into that movie. So it ended up only being 4.5 hours long.
So you're saying it's made you ill?
It
My
made me
second
sick.
video passed over 1 million views recently. That's only the second video I've had go over 1 million. That is a 10-year-old video.
Yeah. I mean, it takes sometimes I've had videos take 2 years to hit a couple millions, but they're evergreen. You want the evergreen stuff. It's really important. It's good. It's the stuff people listen to at night. You'll
Yeah.
find later that your analytics will spike later at night when people are going to bed. They throw on a.
Yeah, I always like the
video.
comments I get where people say, like, me and my wife love going to sleep with the sound of your voice. It's like, yes, I'm sure your wife
Very
does.
soothing.
Yes.
Yes.
People love listening to
Like
me as they're trying to
Tolkien.
fall asleep. I believe it's very helpful for them.
And then you just start like shouting. It's like,
It
wait,
calms them. Yeah.
If your Comic-Con will have Gary and other professional nerds, you could call it pros and cons. It's TNA Productions for $9.99. There you go.
That's great.
Yeah. So, I'm talking to Chris. He's fired up. He wants to organize this thing, and I know he's out there listening. So, and Chris can organize it. Chris can organize a con. Chris has organized film festivals. Chris has organized a lot of stuff. Chris has done a YouTube channel, had a magazine, and made a documentary. Like, he can do that stuff. I will be his biggest cheerleader.
Is it like he is?
Well, him and my wife, if they handle it, if the organization part, maybe if we keep it really small, it's possible, and that would entail like flying you guys out, and we really do want to do it in the belly of the beast just to make a point, you know. If it goes ahead, it's next year. We're in planning phases, but yeah. So Chris
So for
got
what, LA?
yeah. Chris got shut out of LA Comic-Con 2 years in a row when he was perfectly welcome there before. And he brought it up, and I kind of like made sure we don't get invited again by saying fuck off LA Comic-Con, which I don't give a shit about. But then people started saying, hey, Boston Writer was the first one who shot back and said, hey, you should do your own con. And then he looped in Benny and Zachary Levi. Zachary Levi retweeted it and said, let's fucking go. By the way, Zachary Levi is working with Eric now, and they're doing something with
awesome.
Eric July, which is great. And Benny said he was down. Plus, privately, we've gotten a ton of emails saying, like, we'll support this. We're doing so. Yeah. The people have spoken.
I'm just looking at the ideas in the chat. Retcon, XCon. These are funny.
Yeah, open to names too. We're totally open to names. So yeah, we'll see if it's doable, right? If it's doable. Little Platoon makes too much sense. Silence, Brit. We don't make sense here. We make dollars, says Darth Cactus for $20. Well, we got to bring in some smart representation once in a while, right?
We do. The thing is, the way Platoon speaks, he obviously is really smart, but the way he speaks, he could be saying the dumbest shit. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's brilliant.
It gets me through so many problems in life. I can talk my way out of every single problem I've talked my way into. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I saw a funny chat in the chat earlier, and some guy was like, Little Platoon makes me not want to microwave my tea. Oh, I forget his name.
That's good. That's good.
Well, firstly, you shouldn't microwave your tea because that is barbarism.
Right,
You should do it
exactly.
properly.
They
And
do
the
it
milk
to
goes in
wine up.
second.
I just do it to make English people angry.
Wow.
I just do it because the only time I drink tea is if I have a cold.
If you're sick,
Yeah,
that's the true American way.
the American way.
Yeah.
Well, the true American way is to put a
Cashew.
little whiskey in
Yes,
it too, Gary, but you can't do
Ooh,
that.
I can't do
I
that.
don't have cashew.
I had my share.
A little bit of honey.
I failed at drinking, Ryan.
You
Completely failed.
Gary is not as good as me. He failed at
No.
drinking.
You guys are way better at drinking than I am. Okay.
Right. I'm still going.
Yep.
I miss it.
No, I'm not a quitter.
Did you not like? Well, I don't want to get too personal. So you're still not drinking alcohol, Chrissy?
I can have like one, and then I have to wait 2 hours before nursing the baby because he's still doing that.
What is he going to
Yeah.
breastfeed till he's 8? What the
I
fuck's
don't
going
know.
on?
I don't know how to get him to stop. I don't know.
You
What
got,
to
you,
do.
healthy boy.
gotta put your foot down and just do it and get it done. It'll be over with.
I have to put my boob down.
Well, how old is he?
17 months.
17 months? Motherfucker's gonna be like talking and shit soon. What are you doing?
He'll be all, Mom, give me the tit.
I just
Lift it
thought he
up.
would
Come on.
stop. I just thought he would gradually stop doing
Right.
it.
You're finally by the time he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, like, and he's he's bristling your nips. You're gonna finally say this is enough. Just get it done.
Aw.
Everything will be
Yeah.
fine.
You
Yeah, everything will be fine.
He'll be pissed for a little while, but then he'll figure it out.
they gotta experience being pissed. They gotta
If you get-
experience.
Well, if you
a
drink
titty,
before you do it,
They will take advantage of that titty. You got to take the titty away.
He has 6 teeth too.
Oh,
I can count the marks.
Nice.
Rubai for 70 Zardozes says, Mr. Platoon, will you be continuing your Ironheart reviews or is it abandoned? Appreciate
that
your
one's
content.
firmly abandoned. Fuck that show. I can't be bothered. No, never again.
That was
So
something
you're saying
else.
it's a maybe.
So you're saying there's a
Maybe, yeah.
chance.
Look, I did 14 hours on the Acolyte in total. That was a lot. I don't want to do that again.
I'm amazed you still have sanity after that.
Who's to say I do?
How far did you get in Veilguard, by the way?
there's that.
Veilguard broke my computer, so I had one stream and then it stopped. I tried to stream it the next day and my computer was like, no, never again, please.
That's such an
I
awful
have
game.
standards.
Yeah, like Alien Earth. I was going to do a follow up. Garrett knows the struggle I had with that. I'm like, fuck this show. I was going to do a follow up review on it and just said, fuck it. I got halfway done with it. I'm like, I don't want to fucking watch this anymore.
I wasn't even going to make a video, and then the penultimate episode was so retarded. I'm like, I have to talk about this.
Like, I was about to go back to Alien, then JK and Emma popped up.
saved us.
Saved us. It's like, I can talk about Harry Potter. There you go. Which was Savage and made the news over the week. And yeah, I don't think we'll be hearing from Emma anytime soon.
Good.
That was a
Stupid
massive
Good.
tactical nuke she
The
dropped
amount of empty space I had to cut out of that video. My God.
Oh, of her.
It was like more than 50% empty space. She's like, the way I
She didn't know what she
think
was saying.
about.
Like, she said nothing for a minute,
She did.
basically. And she just said, I wish that we could love each other even if we have different opinions. That's all she said.
Should have led with that maybe before you threw her under the night bus.
Well, after spitting on her and fanning the flames of hate for like several years, I wish we could be friends. It's like it's gonna take a little more restitution.
It's good,
than that.
a little
now the
more.
culture is like sliding back the other way.
And we have no idea like how crazy death threats she got. She probably got some crazy shit.
Huge.
And had to double security, and then seeing the two people that you are solely responsible for their career fucking like throwing petrol on the fire, as she said, that has to be fucking infuriating. I don't care how much money you have. Fuck that shit.
You can tell from her post she was holding on to that for a long time.
Yeah.
And of course, we have to point out that J.K. Rowling has probably voted for everything or every person that has brought this insanity onto the UK. So she's almost she supported Labour. Even recently, it's harder for me to vote for Labour. It's like, how could you? I'm not saying you have an alternative.
You be voting for him.
Yeah.
Like, the UK has far bigger problems than what JK's been talking about, and she hasn't spoken about any of them.
None of them.
So-
No, she's very well. I remember when she got a bunch of shit back in 2017 when she was bitching about or she was like, "Oh, the immigrants are welcome," and then somebody's all, "Well, why don't you welcome them into your 18-bedroom mansion?" 18 bedrooms.
Damn.
18.
I really nearly did a
She's
video
right-wing.
about the
She's a
digital
Well,
ID.
laundry to do.
I think she's certainly changed her views on a lot of labor. She's come out and said like labor's done more damage to them than anybody in reform or anybody could have dreamt of doing. So
I think it's important to note when it comes to J.K. Rowling that her speaking out about the transgender issues doesn't stem from the same space as it does for us a lot.
Yeah.
It stems from feminism.
Feminism.
Yeah.
That's why they call it trans exclusionary radical feminism. They view it as men infringing on women's spaces and women's rights. They don't they view them as men masquerading and getting these things that women should have.
Yes, they are.
So that's where her mind is at. It just so happens that even though we might disagree of like where it's coming from or how exactly why, the issue remains.
Yeah, I don't know what her stance is on. She supports transgender or used to. She just doesn't support them going into a men's bathroom or to a
I think
men's
she still
space.
does,
That's
right. I mean,
it.
she wrote that long essay
Yep.
about her experiences and where she comes from and why she has the views that she has and why it's important that women have their own spaces. In which I think she's quite clear. Like she's not trans exclusionary in the sense that she doesn't think trans people exist or should be denied basic human rights. It's that it does that you can claim that you are trans if you want to. It does not give you the right to present as a woman for the purposes of law, which is fair enough, I think. I mean, it's like not something I entirely agree with, but it's about as moderate a position as you can have on the issue. But that's not where she comes from. She's in the awkward position, though, of being, as has been mentioned, a feminist, and there is an argument that a lot of the transgender stuff is kind of a derivative of feminism, because once you establish that the principle that like women are essentially a performative social construct, well, then if you change your performance, you can perform into it. She's a third wave feminist, and they don't go all that way, but fourth wave and then fifth wave feminism did. She has disagreements within her own camp on that point, which is fair enough. But you know, it's not. She's not entirely free of, I guess, complicity and like the ideological shift that gave rise to it.
Yeah, if you're like men and women
still
are
retarded.
utterly identical with no difference between them, then why can't you change?
Yeah, that's what feminism was pushing, unironically, that there's no biological differences. Women are only weaker because of social upbringing and bullcrap like that. And they were pushing that for ages. No differences between men and women. And then, okay, then what's the next stage of that?
Blank slate theory, essentially.
Yeah.
Yep. So and it's really hard to get rid of that stuff once you invite it in, and it starts affecting you on a much lesser to a much lesser extent. I remember when they were going to have a black Buffy when Joss Whedon was going to and Anita Sarkeesian lost her fucking mind over it, which was hilarious.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin Buffy.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you saying there, girly? What are you saying there?
QBG is all about me mum's minge, says
That's right.
Seth Fremer.
All about your mum's minge.
For $10. Alex McCarty.
Oh, dude, Gary.
What?
Fucking Noel Clark. He's in all kinds of fucking shit, isn't he?
What? Who? What?
Well, he's just recently lost a lawsuit against the Guardian or something. He has to pay the Guardian like $3 million.
Oh shit!
Pounds or something in damages.
Why?
He's absolutely persona non grata. Pretty much everywhere. The guy's you need to look into that guy. He's fucking dude on.
You're talking about Clarkson?
No, Clark.
Mickey.
Mickey from Doctor Who.
Mickey from Doctor Who was kind of Me Too'd out of the scene and then tried to fight it and blame the Guardian for a bunch of shit. And now,
does he have £3 million?
No, he doesn't.
No. He had to do a crowdfunding to be able to continue with his lawyers.
Damn.
So I don't know. This guy, and he had like 30 days or maybe 10 days or something to come up with $3 million to pay.
Yeah, he's in trouble. And then John Barrowman showed up on the Inside You podcast and kind of talked. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. He didn't say much. He kind of danced around it a little bit, but he basically said RTD was a piece of shit.
Wasn't John Barrowman like persona non grata for putting his dick on somebody or something?
Yeah, he put him on his shoulder.
Yeah, he put his dick on her shoulder. But she was like laughing it off.
Yeah, it was like stuff. It was like hijinks on the set they were doing anyway, and he was doing a scene nude that he wasn't really down with, so he tried to make, this is his story, he tried to make himself more comfortable. But if you ever seen, John Barrowman used to do
what a way to do that.
Hey, I don't know how comfortable I feel being naked. I think I'd feel better if I slung my dick over
on someone. It was a woman, so it wouldn't have made an effect. You know, he's gay, so obviously.
Gay,
So and if you had ever seen at Comic-Con, he used to do a panel called "Anything Goes" with John Barrowman. So it's like totally in character, and it was stuff that was fine back then. That's not now, and it was used against him. And we saw what an ally RTD was to him. Just threw him under the fucking bus. So
Barrowman was a great actor, though. Like He should. I still think.
Yeah, great character, great character, great actor.
In Hollywood, that is by far the biggest crime they've done between them. With
Well,
people that are
he
still
was
there.
I liked him in
he
Arrow.
was in the last two to get the role of Will in Will and Grace.
Yes,
and the reason why he said he didn't get the role is they said you're not gay enough.
Wow.
And the role went to a straight guy.
That's hilarious.
That is a great. It's crazy, man.
Torchwood, Captain Jack. He was great. He was great until he showed up with Jodie Whittaker. That fucked it up. But
And he had to take his medicine.
dude,
for that.
Children of Earth is fucking awesome.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yep.
I think Capaldi's in that.
Yes, he
but
is.
Not as the doctor.
Mm-hmm. Aaron K for $9.99 says, "What are some unlikely genre combinations you guys can think of? For example, a vampire time travel movie, a sci-fi horror movie, a fantasy setting, a low drama in the midst of a war movie. Bright, which is basically Training Day and Lord of the Rings.
Space Cowboys, great. Space Cowboys, great. Such a great sci-fi western. You know, you got Cowboy Bebop, you got Firefly. You know, you got those. Those things are just great.
Cross-genre stuff can be really cool if it's done right.
I mean, Mistborn is technically My Fair Lady heist epic fantasy. Post Dark Lord. So.
Rain of Fire.
Rain of Fire. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I thought I was gonna
Overlord.
love
Have you seen that?
I thought I was gonna
Zombies
love Cowboys versus
Overlord. Yeah, great film.
Oh, Cowboys versus Aliens. I thought I was gonna love it too.
I thought I was gonna love it.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna like that. No.
Damn. No.
Got a big NO.
Olivia Wilde was in that, right?
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, and Daniel Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Harrison Ford.
And Harrison Ford. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, when they had Daniel Craig and Harrison Ford, I was like, oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
Nope. John Favreau.
Really?
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense then.
It's a John Favreau movie.
If I would have known that, I wouldn't got as excited.
There you go.
But Bright, I would love to have more Bright, but
I would too.
I don't know what the
Alien
rights
Nation.
are like with Max Landis, and I don't really understand.
David Ayer was
what's going on
going
there.
to write the sequel without Max Landis, but now Max Landis is okay. Like he's working his way back into
It's been
Hollywood.
enough time for
It's
Max
been enough
Landis.
time. Well, I think he had a drug problem. I think if I'm talking out of
No shit. Yeah.
he had a drug problem and he's
Watch
recovered
his
now.
YouTube channel. It's pretty easy to figure out.
And he's made amends and he's working his way back. And I kind of do because I thought I know somebody in the chat just said it's other shit. I always hear that. I fucking love that movie, dude. I love Bright. I think it's really cool. Really good concepts. Yes, it's got Will Smith, but
I don't even remember how Max
As the
Landis
racist.
I don't even remember how Max Landis got canceled. It was basically like
ex-girlfriends and stuff.
oh,
right?
that
It was like,
he
yeah,
had
me
sex
too.
with me.
yes,
Yeah,
it
or
was.
something.
Yeah.
One of those.
We had consensual sex, and he was probably a dickhead or something. I don't know.
It was during the
And he was
height
just
of
like,
Me Too. So
he came out and went, "You should believe women." It's like, Max,
yeah,
don't.
No, it was at the height of
This
Me
is not
Too.
the time,
It was at the height of Me Too, where if you had
Yeah.
a bad date, you could lose your fucking career.
Yeah.
And you know what? Those people aren't back yet. Me Too was the biggest fucking sham. I hope someday somebody makes a documentary on what a fucking what bullshit Me Too was, and it was just a power move. It was just a power move to get rid of people and to replace them with women and or men, including Jar Jar Abrams, who benefited from it. I keep forgetting his name. The guy who preceded Walter Hamada, Ryan, at Warner Brothers, was basic.
Toby Emmerich?
No, Toby Emmerich was like CEO, and then Walter Hamada was studio head. Who it was a Japanese guy before Walter Hamada.
Another Japanese name.
Yeah, so he
Don't make me answer
basically
this question.
he basically fucked an actress, and Jar Jar Abrams' wife said you have to fire him if Jar Jar wants to sign with you, and that's essentially what happened. And then Jar Jar did fucking nothing with Warner Brothers. God, I'm gonna look at
Kevin
it now.
Suhara?
Yes, yes.
Somebody said it in the chat.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Mihara Suhara.
Yeah.
So people are
Hey.
just throwing at random fucking names.
I know. I don't know.
Mitsubishi Suzuki. Suzuki Kawasaki. Hey, how does Ghost of Sushi doing? The sequel. What's is that? come out
Ghost
now?
of Yotai.
With
Well,
the-
it's PlayStation
paying
5
attention.
exclusive only, so
Not paying
don't know
attention
yet.
to it.
with the fat lesbian in it.
I don't think a lot of people are paying
Ming-
attention to that game.
Minga, they, them, lesbian.
Ming
Chubby
Minge.
and
Ming
bitch.
Minge.
Yeah, Minge.
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 Luke for 5 British pounds says, with Bitcoin at near all-time highs here, have some flat cuck bucks or proper money, as you incorrectly call it. Hail, I love FNT.
Wow.
Thank you all. Thank you, Luke. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. I don't understand Bitcoin, and that's for the youngsters.
It feels like it's too late to.
Yeah, it's way too late to get
Bob
involved.
Iger's going to come out any day now and say, I hear Bitcoin's getting kind of big and popular. I'm gonna look into that.
2012 was the year to get into Bitcoin.
Well, this is the guy who's like, hey, it's time to announce a Simpsons sequel for 2027. It's like, what?
Oh,
Well, we haven't fucked this property up yet, so let's start.
Oh, my God.
does anyone still watch The Simpsons? I
No.
mean,
No, dude.
It got woke too.
Why is it
so.
still on?
Of course it did.
I haven't watched it in.
I'm ready for them to tear down Simpsons Land at Universal. It's
I don't-
just,
The rides
put
suck.
Pokemon there.
Yeah, the
just as
rides
long
are
as they don't
horrible.
take down Marvel Land, that one holdout of
Yeah.
90s Marvel that's fucking rad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Where we saw the white kid modeling the Black Panther costume on the packaging.
Could have been me.
yeah.
And a great Spider-Man ride. That Spider-Man ride,
Dude, it's fun. It's fun. I want it to last till I take my kid to it. For Gary, this is from Stifler's dad for $4.99. Go Cubs, go Cubs, go. Hey Padre fans, what you say? The Cubs just beat you yesterday.
Yeah, well, you should sing it, Gary, like they do at Wrigley. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go.
It's a fucking gay song.
Dude, it is so white and it is so perfect. Like,
Make Ryan singing every-
white.
I will not shit on Wrigley Field though. Wrigley Field is fucking awesome. It's like baseball church. So
yeah, like
Cool.
the fact that
Fenway's
everybody
amazing.
sings this kind of old, like this older song that came out like years ago when the Cubs win, everybody's celebrating. It is so fucking white, but it is amazing. In the playoff run for the last World Series, dude, you could hear that shit from miles away. There were people filming on the rooftops from miles away, and you could literally hear
that's awesome.
the crowd singing from miles away from Wrigley. Fucking crazy.
As long as you're in the north side, you're okay. You're okay.
I heard it that time, Chrissy.
That was me. That was actually my phone.
It was Chrissy.
It was?
It was Chrissy.
every
as
time
soon
I
as
get
the
it there.
mute came in.
Let's see. Oh, no, it wasn't my phone. My phone's right on top of it now.
Well,
There we go.
Chrissy heard it, so it couldn't.
Yeah,
have been
that's
her.
true.
Yeah.
Zach for
Whoever smells
20
the
says long time watcher, first time chatter. Oh, thank you. We will not be gentle. We're going to go in raw. Hail FNT and hail the 199. I'm hoping that soon we will be getting good movies again. Me too. Hashtag me too. Until then, I'll stick to the one genre that hasn't changed that much, the good old B movie. Yes. Yeah, there's some fantasy B movies coming out that look like schlocky and fun, and I'm fine with that. The problem is you can't really tell the difference between a B movie and an A movie these days. Alex McCarthy for $2 says Meta PC code Nerdrotic RK Outpost Epic Mike 199.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hail Meta PC.
Yes, sir.
Alien Blue for 25 New Zealand pesos. Daylight savings kicked in. Did it in Australia?
Not yet.
But it's wait a minute. So it's not even the same in New Zealand and Australia?
No.
What?
When does yours kick in?
I need a.
When does ours kick in?
These things. I think.
November, right?
Ours is towards the end of October.
Fall
Yeah, first Sunday of November.
Oh yeah, we're a ways off.
Yep.
Really? Already New Zealand. Okay. I can finally catch the start of the show. Currently redrafting my book. I've spent more time working on the off-screen actions of the villain than anything else. Love y'all. Hail the fellowship. Good luck. Good luck. And with your
No more stuff.
No, Australian daylight savings kicks in tomorrow.
So a day, you guys are so fucked up. Just go to war and get it over with.
They hate them so much.
God.
We
delay
really
it.
do. Yeah.
Daylight savings time is fucking retarded, and it needs to stop. It's not the 1800s anymore. It's fucking stupid.
Doesn't really bother me.
I don't mind it. More light in the day.
It's just
I'm
the
looking
principle.
forward
It
to
doesn't
You
like
just wake up earlier.
bother me, especially
of the
now
thing.
because it's not like I work a 9 to 5. But shit,
You know, I think I've reached the point where, yeah, it's a little annoying, but I get so much more joy out of watching everybody else bitch about it that I want it to stay.
You know why I'm looking forward to daylight savings? When I kick over, I can wake up an hour less, so an hour later, and then when you kick over, I get an additional hour. So that's like a 2 hours sleep.
tell the fine folks what time you get up for this show.
5:30 in the morning at the moment.
Damn, dude.
Ooh.
Friday morning.
I enjoy the daylight savings period of FNT. It's much more manageable for me.
5:30. Wow. So what time do you go to
Fucking
bed?
Lady Greymaster and her fucking Tylenol American kicks in and goes, actually, we're in daylight savings time right now. We go back to standard time in November.
Did you make the noises?
She is correct.
Period.
She's right.
I mean, technically, she's right.
Let's move to standard time and then just give it up because then we
just
get
give
an
it
hour
up.
of sleep. And
Well,
then...
no. So what I think people like, a lot of people advocate for daylight savings time year round to make that the new time period.
Yeah. So they get
That's what a lot
yeah,
of
yeah.
people advocate.
So the light is out. People like
Whichever
light.
one gives me
I
an
don't
hour
care, just
extra of
stop.
sleep, and then once that happens, then we can get rid of it because.
Well,
like
of
it in
course
a
you
night.
say
I
no,
just
fuck that,
don't
because you have a
care.
day job, Lady Greymaster. Okay, and you have to get up early.
I'm up
we
at
don't.
5:30 every day.
I did that for years.
Like Chad.
Good for
Makes
you.
me happier that everyone is miserable.
So am I.
with
Because I
daylight
go to sleep.
savings time the way it is.
Live, Ryan survives on Schadenfreude. Mechanism Studios for $5. Hey everyone, if anyone knows of any available vocalists, please let me know. I'd love to actually finish the real BBC and Beardo's intro. Hail FNT. I could provide one for real BBC. I could find one. Fuck Beardo. Pete Hegseth just recently said no more Beardos. So we're done.
Wow.
We're done. I just like abusing Beardo. I heard he was screaming like a little bitch at Halloween Horror Nights. Is that true, Ryan?
I of all the people that were there, I feel like he was the most vocal about his fright. We'll put it that way. Certainly seemed that way. I try to go through there and power through and like not react. That's my usual goal when I go in there.
Halloween Horror Nights is amazing.
So
if you have a
good.
chance to go. It is absolutely worth it. And not the one in California. That one's weak compared to the one at Universal Orlando.
Get the express pass.
Yep.
So you can get all the houses done in one night. Yeah.
I didn't jump once. I was kind of bummed, but
the sets are cool.
The sets are cool,
The
yeah.
build of those things are super cool.
Arg, another name for 1999. Quarter Black, the knight who says knee.
I'll say the whole thing.
Oh, it was amazing seeing John Cleese do a Q&A for Monty Python's 50th anniversary, and we got through almost the whole show. It was just a big love fest, and he was giving the other Python shit. He was being really funny and clever, and then they started talking about fucking Jimmy Kimmel and politics. And it's like, I got up and left. I'm like, I don't want this experience ruined. I'm leaving. Miso-son has gifted 5 Nerdrotic memberships for $25. Thank you very much. Nate the lawyer, what's up for $4.99 says, hey, back to all my peeps in the chat. Thanks for all the love. Hail, Nate.
What's up, Nate?
Hope you're doing well, man. Channel's doing well. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Nate's cool.
Nate is cool. Sunny Hard R.
Somebody said Gary's too blind and deaf to actually recognize when he's being scared. So,
I mean, maybe that's it. Or maybe I've been to prison and like some guy in a fucking costume jumping out of me is not really going to scare me that much. Sorry.
Unless one of them whispers Goldilocks.
Yes.
That's
my triggering word. Dude, listen. You're not going to get raped in the shower if you know what you're doing. Okay, you get in, you get the fuck out, you watch the important parts.
You do the raping, okay? You know what you're doing.
You know from experience.
Bending over and showing your asshole to everybody.
You get yourself raped in a shower if you know what you're doing, though.
If you bend over and do spread it.
Gary, was there any point in your prison arc where you're like, maybe I could be the raper?
Turn the table.
Like, just,
dominate.
Protect yourself.
No. No.
No.
That never crossed my mind.
And everyone will respect you.
It's like that meme. Oh, no.
You pulled my pocket now.
Yeah. No, it never crossed my mind, Ryan. I just wanted to survive.
Maybe if you were like a 20-year dude, maybe you had thought about it, like to establish that position of power and make people hear you and feel a little more secure in your role, you know?
You got it. You got to rape.
Maybe it just with my experience at the maximum security at Folsom, it's not like fucking Oz, right? I didn't see shit, but hearing what happened, it all sounded very consensual. So whatever people are saying to their wives when they get home or whatever.
Oh no,
baby.
I dropped the soap
It
again.
ain't nothing. Man. You didn't mean nothing to me, baby.
Or their girl, or their homies that are in there that they roll with on the street. You know,
That didn't count if your eyes are closed.
Why would you tell that to your wife, period? Why would you be forced
I don't
to tell a
know.
lie
I
about
just,
it?
I
Notice your farts don't make
I
sounds
saw a lot of
anymore.
people getting stabbed,
Something's
like
different
with a shank, not with like a penis.
Okay.
But yeah.
I love how you had to specify that
Thank
one.
you for being
Well, because somebody was gonna. I'm on Friday Night Tights. Somebody would go, "Yeah, with a dick." Come on,
That's just funny, Gary.
Let us say that, Gary. That's for us to say.
Inside the
If we
head
don't
off
have
the
our penis
pass.
jokes, what do we have?
Nothing.
I do like the idea that if you spend long enough inside, you become like the bane of rape. It's just like you only adopted the rape. I was born in it.
I didn't know what consensual sex was until I was released by the
You get frustrated being around being around dumb people, like a couple of dumb. Imagine living. You were in the military. Just think 1,000 times worse. Okay, dumbest of the dumb. Okay, like all the time. There wasn't a lot of smart people, including myself. Not a lot of smart people in there. It's very frustrating.
I would have fucking killed myself, probably. You're a stronger man than me, Gary.
Dude, people thought people were asking me to check their spelling and stuff because I wore glasses, so they thought I was smart. And I'm like, I can't check your fucking spelling.
You smart. You wear glasses.
Yeah, they did.
You probably were smart compared to them.
Dude, I can barely read.
Yeah, I am fucking functionally illiterate, dude.
My grammar.
So in all those prison dramas where there's like a weedy bloke in glasses that has the big bodyguards next to him, like how on earth did he take over the prison? It's just because he could read.
It's just because he could read. Pretty
was
much.
just
Knowledge
useful
is
to them.
power, Disparu. Knowledge is power.
Oh, you know how we said that Emma Watson should probably just keep her head down.
What does she do now?
On the On Purpose podcast.
Oh boy.
Emma Watson is pushing back on the social pressure to marry by certain age, calling it violence and cruelty.
Dude, that's the same podcast.
Same podcast.
Same one.
So how much of it did you watch, Ryan? I watched a lot of it.
Mostly I just watched the JK stuff, but
So-
those articles have been out since that podcast.
So
Doesn't she say she's self-partnered?
Yeah,
Yes,
she
from
yeah.
back in 2019.
She is clinically a clinical
Insane?
narcissist, clinical narcissist. All she's talking about, oh, people are always perceiving me this certain way, and I don't need to be, I don't need to be constrained with that construct. It's like, bitch, nobody fucking cares about you. Nobody thinks about you that much. Maybe you do, but it was, it was completely vapid. It was fucking.
This is. I feel this way about basically any actor that is a child actor and like grew up in this shit, like her. It started from the age of 10. They aren't real people.
No.
they didn't have any life experiences. They were surrounded by this echo chamber where, like, not only they may have been groomed in sexual ways, but certainly they were groomed just by everyone around them and what to think and what to say and what to feel. I don't think these people are real human beings. And that's Emma Watson, who got this job as Hermione at 10 and has never been a person.
Well, that's
She can't
basically
seem
what
to function
J.K. Rowling
without-
pointed out on Twitter.
Yeah, like she can't function without somebody telling her what to do and what to say. Because one of the things Rowling got like pissed off about was that she wrote this handwritten note basically apologizing for all the shit that J.K. Rowling was going through, but like that wasn't press approved, and so she didn't say it.
It's like, bitch, pick up the phone. I mean, she had the number.
And then she
Yeah,
was
it was
made UN ambassador for women, I think.
Jesus
Emma
Christ.
Watson. It's
Yes,
like,
she did a
why?
feminist speech to him.
Yeah, she did. And it's like, well, what do you don't even know what a woman is. So how can this be a thing?
I'm self-partnered.
Means you're a femcel.
Yeah, I had a wank yesterday. Doesn't mean that, you know.
You're looking at cats.
But look, I fixed Brie Larson. Maybe Emma's my next.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
She's 35 now. 35. You just
So?
want to feel old. No, I'm just like,
I'm 36.
yeah,
I'm 37.
you're
Don't
37.
look at girl.
I'm 37. I'm not old.
No, you're not old.
I'm
Yeah, a bit.
I know that.
bit.
A bit.
You could
You
say
look 90.
Dennis. I didn't know you were called Dennis.
I
thought
bend
you
her
were
over, give
73,
that
not
old
36.
Petrificus totalis. You know what I'm saying, Gary?
That Hawthorne one.
Az,
Yes.
get the fuck out.
Fuckity bar.
I have to feed the bean. Food, not boobs.
What?
Chrissy, get the fuck out.
Okay. Come see me in Ohio, October 18th.
In San Diego, October
And San
23rd.
Diego, October 23rd. Yes. And then Phoenix, well, Chandler, Arizona. Same thing, I guess. November 1st. And then Albuquerque, November 2nd. Fun, fun, fun. Love you guys.
Take care. Maybe I'll come see you in Albuquerque. That's where my sister lives. Don't forget to come and see me and AJ from Y-Files and David Hatcher Childress and Jimmy Corsetti in Scottsdale for Quest for Ancient Civilizations, December 5th through 7th. I was supposed to plug that, and I just did it. Boom.
Right here.
There.
Right
Look
there.
at that. Michael Collins, Hugh Newman, William Henry, Michael Button, Dan Richards. He's funny as fuck, Dan Richards. Yeah, come and see us.
Nice.
Tickets
Dan's
available.
cool. Dan's cool.
Dan is really cool. He likes the ganja. He does. He likes the hippie lettuce. Flint Ironstag for 50. I'm a glass half full guy. I'd like to applaud one battle after another for being pro Second Amendment, advocating for the people being armed to actively resist a potential authoritarian government. Thanks, Hollywood. Not against that. Oh, I could. The stupidity of the movie is the hardest thing to get over. Forget glorifying Antifa. It kind of like settles down and just becomes absurd. But like Antifa, we've seen their antics now. We've seen them in Portland. Mm-hmm. Imagine them like being super coordinated and taking over an ICE facility that has one security guard and everybody else is asleep. That's what happens in the movie.
Totally like real life.
Yeah. And they did the firework things. And it's funny. It's funny. The timing of that is the people here in Texas who shot the fireworks, who ambushed a cop going to an ICE facility, basically answering a call. And they shot a bunch of fireworks at him. And they're like going to get some serious time.
Good.
They thought they were just going to get off. I think it's like 6 women or who can tell if they're really women or not.
It's
But
hard to tell.
yeah, it's hard to tell. But yeah, they're going down.
Good.
They have
About
trouble
fucking
handling
time.
the concert. Do you see the image of that guy that did he assault some ICE group or something like that? But when he was arrested, he was like shaking.
He's basically pouring like red paint on ICE agents or something like that. And yeah, he was shaking.
I think my favorite one was the guy, one of the Antifa guys, was walking up to a bloke, and he just turned around and went, "That sniper's got a laser on you," and you could see it from a roof in the distance to him.
Yeah, it's
They
going to
just
be.
don't think that they think they have a free ride, that there's no consequences. They can just go around and act like.
Well,
they have
yeah,
been.
to be true.
Technically, they have been. You know, I mean, Of course, they think they can get away with it because they have.
The police
And now
the police are standing down. They're possibly working. I won't say working with Antifa, but they're definitely working with the mayor's office, who's very sympathetic to Antifa. Let's not forget Minnesota during St. George Floyd's riots. They abandoned a fucking police station.
Yeah.
Yep.
They fucking ran. They turned tail and ran.
Seattle, they took over the police stations too.
They did.
So
Yeah. People are going in now.
Since Cubs won, what advice would you give Ryan to own and manage Nerdrotic channel, home, and comic book store? What? Just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you might just need to do one video a week. Really, you just dial it down if you're going to run Nerdrotic, Ryan.
Yeah, I can handle that. I think.
Get an AI.
Yeah.
Get Gary AI. I'll help you.
AI Gary.
Shad consult.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
You guys wouldn't notice the difference. All those white guys look alike. A viewpoint for 10 R's says, "Hey Gary, a Nerdrotic Comic-Con will be awesome. That would be you coming full circle, an epic closure to the epic chapter of your epic journey, and that's my viewpoint. God bless you. Hail FNT." Oh, thanks. Epic. It'd be fun. But man, that's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, but I think there's huge potential with that.
Gary's like, that's a lot of work for Chris Gore and my wife.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
They'll just tell me where to go, and I'll be there.
No, I was all ready to talk Chris into like, let's just do the live show thing like Unsub does, which is fucking brilliant. Go see Unsub. And no, Chris like, no, I want to fucking do this. I'm fired up. We're going to get this done. And I can do it. I'm like, Chris, I've never questioned the fact that you can do it. I question if I can do it. So, no, Chris.
I've got, if that's a real thing that's happened, I have some ideas. So.
Yeah.
That'd be killer, dude.
Yeah. I think Chris pitched it as starting small, and I think that's totally doable. Like, we're not going to do a fucking Dallas Fan Expo first time out. Like, not at all. We get a little Scottish Rite Center, maybe a hotel with one hall.
VFW Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, Cosmic Summit was even hard. So not as big as Cosmic Summit, but like a third of that.
Maybe.
Yeah. I reckon it'll get sold out like that once it's
It'll be fun. The few streams to get me by through good and bad days, like this one bad day suffering from a very bad rotator cuff injury. Oh, I feel you. Keep on being great, y'all. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. I have one as well, and I got my steroid shot, and I'm doing my little exercises, and it's feeling better now.
Nice.
It's feeling better.
I'm getting a shot later this month. Got a protruding discs in my back.
Oh,
Those are fun.
Yeah.
I had that. It takes forever to heal, just so you know.
Oh no, it's like it's basically something where it's like it's never gonna heal. You might be able to like keep it from getting worse.
Yeah.
So at least it's not pinching the nerve in my spine. That's a good thing.
There you go.
Yeah, that was good.
No, the rotator cuff. I think Yellow Flash has he has a shoulder injury too.
My dad ripped both shoulders playing softball.
Really?
Yeah.
I think Yellow Flash has tennis elbow, and he's had it for months.
Really?
Does he? Okay. Yeah, I had rotator cuff injury. I have no fucking idea how I did it. Probably just rolled over wrong.
Putting up the action figures, I think.
Maybe.
I'm getting to an age that sleeping in the wrong posture could give you a bad back.
Yes.
Oh God, it happens to me all the fucking
You start
time.
getting injured by a draft.
Mm-hmm.
It's like air
Spinning
starts
down a
going-
big
Look the wrong way.
Like sleeping injures you now. I was like,
Yeah, in like a soft padded bed with a pillow. It's like, no.
We really should do a name contest for this con. Toxicon.
Yeah.
Fascist con. I like that one.
Toxicon is cool. I like Toxicon. That sounds cool.
That might attract the wrong people.
Toxicon.
Yeah, dude. We got to find that video of that Antifa panel from New York Comic Con.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
dude.
Oh, that's this weekend. We're going to probably get some
was
Game of
so
Thrones. Hey,
cringe.
George is going to announce that he's finished with Wins a Winner this weekend, Ryan. So I've heard.
Really?
No.
No.
Every time the fucking Game of Thrones copium channels, every time he's about to make an appearance somewhere, they say he's going to announce it. And he usually either says nothing or says something about some stupid fucking project that no one gives two shits about.
Yep.
And then George, everyone's like, wow, that's kind of disappointing. I guess maybe it's never coming out. And then George goes and fucking blogs about it and plays victim like the fat bitch that he is.
Yeah, it's so tiresome. And
people have been patient enough. Like it's
Yeah.
like People have been patient enough.
He absolutely owes the fans honesty. That's all you don't have to finish the fucking book. You owe them honesty. Like, I'm not going to finish. And the reason, and he knows this already. And the only reason he's not telling you is so he can keep the train going, so they can keep writing little side books, keep the shows going, because he knows once you say the story's not finishing, that will hurt the interest of your shows and your books. It could destroy it completely. So he's being dishonest with himself. He's being dishonest with you, and he's doing it for money. It's not even some pride thing, or he thinks he can finish. There's no way he knows he can't finish this book series. So again, if he just came out and was honest about it and said, I can't finish the book, most fans would be okay. Yeah, we get it. That's fine. Go find somebody to finish the book for you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That'd be the smart thing to do.
Didn't he sue someone for finishing it with AI at some point? I think
Yep.
Because I started reading them from like chronologically from the beginning. I started with Fire and Blood a few months ago. No, probably more than a few months ago at this point. But I am now up to like the last one he wrote, and I don't think he's added another sentence to his current book yet. So I'm trying to like recapture the level of irritation that everybody else has, having been fans of his books for much longer than I've been. Not quite there yet, but I can see why people are pissed off. Though A Feast for Crows was a fucking chore to get through.
Yeah, it is.
I did.
Yeah, it is.
Feast is.
Yes, it is.
Storm of Swords, like I don't know what you like. To me, Storm of Swords is the best book.
Yeah.
Just because of all the payoffs that happen from so many of the setups in those first couple books.
Yeah.
But the thing with Feast and with Dance is that neither of those are real books. They were one book that got so big it had to be chopped into two. So that's why Feast only has certain characters and Dance only has these certain characters. And
that's
so
why
it doesn't
Twitter, like he needs an editor because those Brienne chapters don't need to exist.
They don't.
Or if they do, then at least maybe a 10th of them need to exist, and that's about it.
Beginning,
there's some good shit in the Brienne.
There is, but they just needs to be heavily trimmed down because there's like, was it the Whispers, right? Like fucking running around doing nothing. Where she ends up is good, but it just took so fucking long to get there. You know, Lady Stoneheart. Hail Lady Stoneheart.
Yeah.
Shad's already contemplating the sword. He's not gonna get finished.
Dark Sister.
I like.
But there's the. Have you read have you done the Feast for Dragons, Ryan? The Boiled Leather Feast for Dragons reading order where they combine the books.
No.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's cool.
Yeah. There's a list, you can find it somewhere. John Babb for $100. When I was in the Air Force in Monterey, California, I dated a Hollywood actress. She was innately narcissistic. Before that, my fiance left me for another guy, so I didn't have as much fun as Ryan did. Shad, I sent you an email about producing music for you a while back. So it's John Babb. All right, we're going to have to wrap it up there. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get the rest on Monday. Nerdrotic Live. The channel Nerdrotic Live and Rumble, 11 a.m. Central. Thanks to everyone. Let's go around the horn real quick. What do you got coming up? Comics.
Well, tonight, 9 p.m. Central, I'm going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 on my channel. And that's pretty much it. And should be cranking videos out again next week. Great to see you guys, and see you next week.
See you next week. Odin.
You find me over at OMB Reviews, and tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, Salty Saturdays on the Salty Nerd Podcast channel. Always great to be here.
Cool beans. Garrett.
You can watch me on my show, Normal World, where we talk about your mom's minge a lot. So tune in for that. And Sunday Fun Day on Sunday with Az and X-Ray and Kara, continuing our Dying Light, The Beast playthrough. And then Forbidden Frontier.
Forbidden Frontier returns. Disparu.
Right. First I have to fix my computer, otherwise I won't get anything done. Then there's a Mandalorian and Grogu video out. I think there's some other stuff that I can't remember they've got planned. And then Battlefield 6 is out this week. So that should be good fun.
There you go. Should get a Meta PC. You should do.
Well, it was updating the Rodecaster. I did that today, and now it just doesn't work. And it seems to have done something to my computer in the update. So,
oh shit, Rodecaster 1 or 2?
2.
Yeah, those
see,
are fucking in that. I have one too, but I'm not a fan. Shad.
Well, I got my weekly live stream on Night's Watch as usual, and this weekend for Shadowversity, revisiting the Batleth. This time we get a steel Batleth, an actual steel one, because I think it's a dog crap weapon, but Tyrant loves it, and so we argue and we test out a real one a bit, and so that's coming out soon. That'll be fun, and we do have the review of this battle-ready functional Glamdring, and I love this sword. This sword is actually freaking awesome and cuts like a beast as well. And so, all there, all at Shadowversity.
Hell yeah. Ryan.
You can catch me on Geeks and Gamers Daily, every single fucking day at 11 a.m. Eastern. I'm usually there. Sports Wars, football season, so we got Sports Wars on Sunday before the games, and then Monday evening quarterback on Monday evenings before the Monday night games. Of course, my channel, Ryan Kennel RK Outpost. And as always, go Cubs go, fly the W. The Chicago Cubs are still alive, baby. That's all I got.
I hope they win. Fuck the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank our guest once again, the Little Platoon, who just put out a brilliant Superman video that you all need to watch right after this show. What do you got coming up? Another 4-hour video?
And, immediately next week. Yeah, they're that quick to put together. No, thank you so much for having me. Always have fun. I actually don't know. So tomorrow is obviously EFAB. I have a feeling we're doing a retarded Avengers thing with a bunch of Superman reviews tomorrow. So more Superman, in case you weren't already sick of that subject. And then on my channel, I genuinely have no clue what's happening next. I'm almost tempted to go back and pick up an old Dune project that I dropped a while ago. So I don't know yet. That might come out soon, or it might be something else. Something will come at some point in the future, maybe.
That's definitive. I like that. That's
yeah.
Definite maybe. I'll be listening to EFAP tomorrow for sure. So
I totally forgot. I also have the Fuck My Life podcast with Vera Dark on Monday evenings. So Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern on my channel. So I forgot about that one. It's new. I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
FML, am I right?
Yeah, FML. Fuck My Life. Can't believe I forgot that shit. She's gonna bitch at me. So
she was in the chat earlier bitching at you.
Yeah.
So
really? I didn't even see that.
Yes, she was.
Thanks again, Little Platoon. You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Smarten up the joint a little bit. Back to our regular retarded programming next week with the Critical Drinker. So he's Scottish. He's retarded, but it's because they drink.
It's the drink that does it.
He's Scottish and retarded.
They're retarded. They're retarded. So thanks to all of the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. Thank you to everybody who participated or just lurked. We appreciate you all. We thank you, and we'll see you next week. Ciao.
See ya.
Probably late. Oh, Friday night time. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.